This fort does have a way of changing you, doesn't it? With each passing day, deals are made, secrets are uncovered, and rumors spread faster than the flames from a lit match in a dried-up forest. It makes you wonder, are you the same as you were yesterday? Do you even want to be? Aye, there's the rub. Embrace the metamorphosis, or remain stuck to your roots, true to what you are. Or at least, who you think you are. Regardless, no matter what mask you choose to wear, those lurking shadows, those voices in your head, await your answer. Who are you? And with that, we are cards up.
Good morning. It's never morning here.
At least a new galleon it is at this time.
Aye. It's been raining all night.
Hopefully, none of the fools will drink any of the rainwater. Or we'll be dealing with a few upset stomachs today.
Aye. Mr. Thorne will be getting back to me today in regards to us and the support that we have in reinforcing a humble abode.
Oh. Let's see. Did you inform him of many of the issues we've been having?
Nay. Did not find the president to inform him in that current moment. If you wish to, though.
Robin, Dr. Finley?
Yes, just one moment. We'll be right there. Is there something wrong?
Silas is downstairs in the first room.
Mr. Corbin. Well. Then to answer your question, Dr. Finley, I may do so today. Be good to give him just reason for it.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and everything far from and in between. Welcome to OSRP, or One Shot Roleplay. Welcome to the return to Blackwell.
A pleasant sleep, I would hope, regardless of the thunder and rain.
Honestly, it's the first 9 hours of sleep we've both been able to get in days, so at least a decent sleep for the both of us.
Excellent. Very happy to hear that.
I'm surprised to see you here so early in the morning. Do you require a checkup or something?
No checkup. Trust me, I think you two would be able to know if something was physically wrong with me, at least at a glance. I'm not coughing up blood, so... Came to speak of a few matters. One obviously will be of a joint presence for, and the other obviously of a different kind. I believe also you had some samples you'd referred to me yesterday that you want to discuss, but if we want to hold off on that, that's fine.
No,
As for the ones that
that's
pertains to
nice.
the both of you, is your security.
Ah, yes. There we are. Any news?
Well, before obviously you were struck away with basically business, I had finished a conversation with Mr. Harcourt, obviously with Dr. Finley present, in regards to your several break-ins, or maybe perhaps uninvited guests. We discussed at length, obviously, of the way of which we can offer you proper protection. The first, he insisted of his own guardsmen, but the three of us know that the guild doesn't exactly have men to spare at all times. This is why I suggested if you would allow for myself, I would be more than willing to discuss with some eager participants of the mercenaries to obviously be stationed around your building of operation. Now to this, I want to follow up with. I believe how do I say this? Suitable amount would be 2 to 3. One stationed in the back, one stationed in the front, and a rotating guard at all times, at least when you are needing it or not needing it. I understand at the same time you will need your time and do not need the constant necessities of mercenaries either poking about or constantly inquiring if you are both alright or in need of assistance. But I believe this is something we might need to discuss with Mr. Thorne in detail. But this is obviously my opinion to both of you, as well as offering an opportunity. I will toss my own coin.
I know Mr. Thorne seemed quite privy to the idea. I indulged him in reinforcing these old tattered windows with wood and the like. So it would be a conversation to be had, but I see all three of us coming out of this with much to gain.
I concur. 3 would be ideal, especially if we have individuals enter the hospital to have one at least enter inside.
I thought exactly. And I thought I could pick out the exact people who I believe would be efficient in their job. There are a few among the mercenaries who I believe obviously are efficient, and maybe those a little less efficient. So...
I think we should consider Mr. Thatcher's advice as well, if he's around. He's one who does have dealings with a lot of them, and will understand if we can trust any individuals.
By your will, gentlemen. I'm here to make the process easier, as well as obviously offer any financial aid in this likeness, seeing as the both of you do not need any more uninvited guests, especially with so many things going to and from your table.
I can agree to that.
Likewise, lad. Likewise. For now, though, we have to tend to some morning business. Afterwards, we could find each other, reconvene, and then have this talk with Mr. Thorne and Solomon in regards to them helping us aid this financially. Very well then. Anything else we can do you for, Mr. Corbin?
No, unless, Dr. Robin, do you have those samples in question?
Yes, I have them upstairs in the laboratory. Why don't you follow me?
Of course. Dr. Finley.
Aye.
I will see you later. then,
Yes,
Dr.
I
Finley.
almost forgot, Dr. Finley. It took me a moment, obviously, in regards to your record player. I truly did not realize how rare it is down south to have such a piece. If I were to attempt to try and get you an actual record to play it on, it would be a steep price. I will at least let you know that.
Aye. Please do inform me of how much it will be hurting my bag of coin.
25 pieces would probably be the actual cost to it. It's not cheap, but you can't put a price quite on quality such as that. You're a rare man to have such an instrument. Well, not instrument, but device.
Aye. I'll keep it in mind moving forward.
Of course, and if ever need be, a deal can always be struck. I'd hate for you to go without hearing the wonderful sounds that it can produce.
Me as well, lad.
Alrighty. The sample should just be right up here.
I've set my course fine today. Many things I have to attend to. And as of right now, I have 3 people that draw my interest to them. Mr. Edward Hawkins. He seems to trust me. Implicitly. He believes my work and understanding his ailment of lack of sleep as one that I wish to improve on. He believes there is a true desire at the bottom of my heart to help him. That is false. He has nothing more to gain from the likes of a, quote, friend. What can I learn from him? How far can the human body be pushed truly until it begins to break and smolder into nothing but ash? Now, my most interesting subject that I've had for a very long time, Ambrose. Ambrose sees me like a father. Not having one, he's grown very attached to me. He's willing to do anything for my approval. And for that, he will be used. After our expedition, I intend to seek out Ambrose, so that I may start engaging in live practices with subjects. How will his body react to the blight? I do not quite know, but I know it will do something. If the boy claims to be as strong as he wants to be, perhaps he won't die. At least, not with the first injection. My third and final subject. Vin. I believe she has taken quite an interest in me. In my demeanor. She seems to find comfort in my presence, which is quite odd to say the least. I don't understand her, but if I play my cards right, this person, walking cadaver, could be used. This here forms the 3 trifecta of love. As was explained to me yesterday by Mrs. Vin and one of the other sisters of the coven. Like a triangle, there are several things that consist of it. 3 points. The first, friendship love, as they have claimed it. One for love of your friends. This is where Mr. Edwards and Dr. Robin lie. There is no advantageous point to have Dr. Robin malused. His prowess in the medical field will be most expertly used on my side. In the unfortunate event that I am injured, or otherwise dead, he can carry on my work after death. He is young, lad. I, however, am not. Mr. Edwards, as stated, is to use to see the pushing of a human limit. How far may he go? To shoot down to the bottom left corner of this triangle. Familiar love, as they have called it, in regards to Ambrose. Boy sees me as his father, someone to look up to, someone to admire, and someone he's willing to die for. The only problem with Justin is concubine of Ambrose. Justin plays a fair part in the guardsmanship. In order for me to do these tests, I will need supplicit consent of Ambrose, written by the guild. And the third and final that they have mentioned is that of romantic love. One I never quite understood or been able to indulge in. Miss Venn seems like a suitable subject to indulge this in. Exploiting her comfort with me. She feels secure. And she seems to be scared of Bracken. For some odd reason I can't quite tell. Today, I will question why she is scared of Bracken. In what regards is she afraid of him? There are a few things I can gain from Miss Finn. She is exceptional. Of that of uses of poison. And I'm in need of getting cyanide. The first I should indulge in, I believe, is Ambrose. I shall seek him out. No. Before then, I'll need to get everything prepped. To Mr. Thorne, I will go. To have a document signed. Full, explicit consent from Ambrose. Hey. Still raining. This water is sick. Sick beyond measure. Sick beyond reason. And sick beyond comprehension.
Right. Now, I'm only coming to you because I know you're a fine fucking nerd. Right.
Guardsmen,
Apparently the fort struggles with getting iron.
what is in regards to these strange symbol? Is that of the old
Step
father?
back. Step back. By the Father. No. That is not a symbol of the Father. Nathaniel, go get the priest, or whoever he is. Pale fella wearing green. Have you seen a pale fella wearing green, Doctor?
Nay, lad.
What are you calling lad?
I can, you know what, you can if you want to.
You.
I just need to figure out
When you're wrong to.
Are you a woman?
A lad is a boy, Doctor. I'm not sure where you're from.
Lad, anyone younger than me is considered a boy.
Weird looking indeed.
What's going on there with the door? You know, these buckets are marvelous for...
DM, can I have somebody come and remove the rune for Oliver?
Yeah, drums.
Hmm.
Seems like a abysmal. I'm here with you.
Pardon.
This good lad that, well, introduce yourself.
Arlen Saxon.
Need some iron.
Yeah, I keep hearing from not only the carpenter has told me, but apparently our forge is always low on iron, and I was curious as to how we can procure more.
Right. Well, we'll see what Mr. Thorne has to say. But
All right,
if the
then.
stores are low, then some people are just going to have to head outside and get some.
Well, shit.
Of course, that'll be set up through the guild, so as soon as Mr. Thorne makes himself available, you can speak with him.
Sure, absolutely.
Thank you. Just wait for the gentleman.
Do
you have that letter on you that you want sent home today?
Understood. Thank you.
Thank you, Finley.
Yeah.
Mr. Thorne, may I have a word with you when you find yourself free?
I guess I'll ask you three this before I head out. Do any of you have any letters that you would like sent to New Galleon? I'll be leaving very soon to deliver some letters there.
I do have a letter that I was trying to...
Whenever you have the time, could you write it down to me or Spicy Garden?
Thank you. Obviously, we have had a talk of yesterday, midday. In regard to reinforcing, I'm curious on the stance that you and Mr. Harcourt have found yourselves in regards to it.
We haven't had the time to speak yet.
Very well. Another question that I might propose to you. There is someone in this fort that wishes to breathe this progress as much as we do, and is willing to give up everything for it. They are willing to be a live test subject. I do not know the legal ramifications in indulging in this.
Who?
I cannot say. It is private for now.
What is your intended pursuit?
How the blight affects the body directly. In small doses and quantities. Nothing too obscene or absurd.
Fine. Who?
Again, Doctor. Patient confidentiality. Sorry, Mr. Thorne. It is one of not of status or know-how.
I'm not concerned about their status. I need to know who.
Very well. Mr. Ambrose breathes his progress as much as we do.
He is with the tavern, is he not?
Correct.
Hmm. Will you instruct him not to touch the food?
I can instruct him to do anything.
Fine. My only concern is for the food stores. I'll speak with Mr. Harcourt about this. You can wait for our response afterwards.
Very well. Until that further moment, I will be proceeding with nothing. I look forward to your word in the upcoming events of our progress, Mr. Thorne.
Excellent. Are there any updates on the samples from the north? Or the bodies?
The bodies must first lay in dormant before we can indulge in testing with the blight. The brain has taken a weird turn of events amongst the jar that we have put it in. It is soaked up too much of the embalming fluid, lad. And so we have to let it drain first before we can start introducing any new blight or chemicals to it.
I didn't wish to have any of the details of your experiments. I was merely asking about any information on the deceased and the time of their passing.
Time of their passing's unknown, but they've been up there for a great deal amount of time. The initial wounds that we had found were that of slash wounds, more than likely have bled out due to those slash wounds, and then proceeded to spontaneously catch on fire. My hypothesis on this front, lad, is not one of a wood fire that typically creeps up the skin and begins to boil at a certain point. Some places are darker than others, but, however, that is not the case. All of it was kept and caught on fire at once.
I'm simply curious how they lit on fire in our attic. It was sealed from the outside.
No, lad.
I have no explanation.
Not in the attic. They were murdered somewhere else. And then brought to the attic to be sealed in there and forgotten about. And up until recent events, they were forgotten about. We do, however, know that they were a part of the guild, but we do not have any facial features or any signs of fingerprints or toe prints or any sign of hair to remember them by. Figuring out who they are is beyond our capability at this very moment.
Well, that will be all then. Let me escort you out.
Thank you, lad.
Jim, you couldn't find anything to identify them.
We are trying. Me and Dr. Robin spent a great deal amount of time last night sifting through the bodies and their organs, or what's left of them. Until next time, Mr. Thorne. It's been a pleasure, lad.
He's right there. I just need my bandages. Final change.
Well, have to get you back inside and have you treated. I believe Dr. Finley has been in private, your priority caretaker. Would you like to take over it, Dr. Finley?
I just bled a bit through the bandages last night, so I need to get him fixed up one more time and I should be good.
Before you go, Dr. Finley, I have a question for you. There was a knife up in the laboratory. Remember? Did you move it by chance?
Never went into the laboratory last night, lad, no.
It's gone.
Someone's been in our laboratory.
See, the weather hasn't changed.
You're the Smith friend was working on
Another thing to add.
that I've already paid for.
Right.
Ah, I see.
He said it would be done yesterday.
Excuse me, gentlemen, coming through.
Obviously, he could not get it done.
Excuse us.
Excuse me. I was sure that he
Let's go.
probably got it done. I haven't been informed if he has, but we can go have a look.
I have to go to on a southern patrol.
Is the door open?
Yes.
Hold on.
Excuse me, Doctor.
Yes, lad.
I have a certain substance that I would like you to examine when you are finished with your business.
Aye, lad, you can come in here and sit down on the benches to your left.
There you are. Wasn't in my flask, shit.
Please find a seat, Mr. Reeds.
It's still just the one, sir.
I know. Tell me how long it's been since this injury. 4 days? 3 days?
This would be the third afterward, unless you count the day off.
Very well. The type of needle and thread that we use, lad, will not dissolve into the body. I'll have to take those out as well.
There's always another something in there.
If you would, please remove your boot when you can. Have you noticed any agitation other than the blood coming through the bandages?
No, sir, just bubbling around quite a bit. It feels much better today, though. I think it's just the bandages need, you know, manual maintenance.
Please. You're not fully healed, lad. Any more extra use of this leg more than necessary will suppose something not quite well for you.
Well, sir, unfortunately, a lot will be asked of these legs here, I'm sure, in the coming days.
Tell me, what word have it in around the mercenaries?
Oh, well, we're staying busy, sir. There's a few expeditions out today, mostly herb gathering and the like.
Aye. I'm going to cut.
You've kept.
Going to cut some of these threading out of your leg. It's predominantly healed up over the time, but keeping them in will possibly result in festering an infection. It might hurt a little.
Do what you need to, sir.
I'm not quite as well with my left hand as I am my right, so you'll have to apologize if I nick you a little.
I'll have to forgive you, I suppose.
2 more.
I take it you've been busy then, taking a look at what we brought back from the south at one time, eh?
Aye. We're learning quite a lot, lad. But it takes time.
Right. Suppose all good things do come with time, good news included.
Aye. Time also breathes bad news, though. That's what we're trying to avoid now, Mr. Reed. Hand me the bandage.
Rain is abhorrent. This rain is abhorrent. This rain is abhorrent. This rain is abhorrent.
I'm going to strangle you.
There you go, Mr. Reed. You're good to go. Put your boot back on and find yourself outside.
Thank you kindly, sir.
After that has fully healed, I say tomorrow or the next day, I would please like a full body checkup with you, so that we may document any other smaller injuries amongst your body.
Right. I suppose, all will be in order, but I'll hold to that, I suppose.
Very well then, I'll look to see you tomorrow then.
Will do. It's all yours, Freumhan.
Please sign your way out on that piece of paper, Mr. Reed.
Serious to one, sir.
Morning.
Good morning.
I come to you because I have a sort of an item that I found up north. There's in one of the houses up there. A bottle had some sort of greenish liquid in it. Wondering if you could find out what it is.
Then it ain't morally bad.
We can.
Hmm.
It'll take time, maybe over a night.
Yeah.
Are you willing to wait that long?
I suppose I can.
Bronwyn is giving him the vial that he found up north in the manor with the green slushy liquid.
Yeah, there would be.
Very good.
Perhaps I can examine it now, depending on what it is.
Early tomorrow morning to send letters
Yeah.
here to New Gallion. With that finished, bring it to me. That'd be very much appreciated.
Sure. And how
More than
regular?
likely be tomorrow.
How regular is that trip?
Move.
I would say it's about every couple days to every other week. It depends on how much information is needed to be sent to New Gallion and how important it is.
Right, well, if you don't hear from me, you don't hear from me, but ain't threaten me now.
I might need to take this up to the laboratory.
Permission to enter?
Hey, what would you like, lad? Miss Finn, come.
I'm simply asking around town if anyone is interested in sending any letters to New Gallion. I will be leaving sometime tomorrow to send letters.
I have 9 letters, lad.
Is there anything that you think you may be receiving?
None that I haven't already received.
Of course. That is my business here then. I wish you farewell.
Aye. Shall we, lad?
Very well.
Miss Finn, accompany me. Dr. Robin, if you wish to join, you may.
Should I be aware what's happening?
We are diagnosing a weird green congealed matter inside of this
Right.
tincture of sorts that this lad had found in a manor. Was it north or south?
It was north, in some sort of lockbox, I believe.
Green liquid.
Aye.
Aye.
Woke up on the wrong side of the bed today, by the way. She might be a little late.
No, that's quite fine. The weather is horrid after all. Girl in her condition.
Oh. Strange place.
Yes, if you mind not touching anything, we prefer.
Wasn't planning to.
So, what's your hypothesis thus far, Finley?
Smells stale of sorts. It doesn't quite breathe that of blight, maybe because it was inside of a glass bottle. For now, though, we can just hold on to it. There are most definitely tests that we can do. If you want, you can use the mortar and pestle over there.
Very well.
If it reacts to any type of heat.
I need the water. I left it.
Oh, yes, if you could, be so kind. I'll get the door for you. We keep these quite locked after. Well, insurances, as it were. Right?
Don't look in there.
Oh, apologies.
Right. If you would, Doctor. A bit of this. Right. Should we try some of this today? See if we can try to give it an interesting reaction of sorts? Or next experiment?
Aye, we'll just have to write it down.
Right. Ah, perfect. If you would, put it right over there and just fill the site of the brazier. There we are.
Dr. Robin, we need more. I'm putting the bottle here.
There we are. Basic compound is ready. You could prep the bottle just gently.
Right.
There we go. There.
We have a lot more ingredients in our basement, but not nearly as many books.
Nice. It's wonderful.
Some of those are from the dead and/or old doctors that used to grace these halls. But many of them are from me and Dr. Robin. Please do not touch them.
Quite. They're all meticulously altered in a certain way. There it is. Okay. Right. That.
May God around to help us.
Right. Here you are. Doctor, set of testing tubes right here. There. That should have you well prepared. It might take some time for the tests to go through. They're not exactly quick.
What are you adding to it?
Several compounds. Bone dust. Could be the likes of water, alcohol. Everything far from and in between.
Do you ever distill your experiments?
We have distilled some, but very, very rarely, unless it requires it. Generally, we test in the reaction of different compounds and minerals, such as iron. We've seen how it responds to different powders that we've had prepared for different reactions to try to ascertain what it could be.
It might be worth it.
Right.
Many experiments don't yield results. Distilling elderroot that was starting to wilt ended up increasing the potency quite a bit.
Well, if that's the case, it's better not to use it while we're trying to figure out what it is. In hopes that it isn't blight or poison. Then we could truly breathe death into this place.
For all we know, it could be just some rot that's congealed with maggots, but I don't suppose you saw any when you were pouring through that, Dr. Finley?
Not that I've seen of, no. Just a green congealed mess.
Maybe it's a
As
mixture.
you mess with your tubes and herbs and compounds, you notice a reaction from the one with the mixture of the green slime and the bone powder. It has a reaction similar to that as when you're mixing sleeping tonics. But with the time that it happened so fast, this could be only due to a more powerful sleeping tonic.
Oh, look
have
at
great
that.
effect.
Huh.
You see?
Cool.
We know now what it is.
Yes, it's quite surprising in my eye.
Aye. We'll return the bottle to him. Lad, it is of a sleeping tonic, but one that I believe is fermented for a great deal amount of time, and so it is quite potent in its essence.
I see, that would make
Just as
sense.
a note, that Sleeping tonics cannot be used on players without their consent first.
Someone's
Out
downstairs.
of character.
Pardon me. I'll go see what that's
There you are.
How much for identification?
For now, 4 coins will do. We didn't use much product of yours and much product of our own.
I'll be down in a moment.
Will never spend, thank you.
If you do use that, it's quite potent, more than a norm, to say the least.
Aye, lad.
I see, thank you.
I would only have this but a spoonful or even a dip of a pinky. I wouldn't want you going to drink half the bottle and see you in 6 months.
I don't plan to, fortunately, but I'm sure we're coming, yes. And if not, well, I'm sure someone has nightmares that they would rather not, so. It's my pleasure.
If you would, I believe Mr. Edward Hawkins would pay a great deal amount of money for that tonic. Please tell him I sent you. If you're wishing to make coin, of course, lad.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Good luck with your rest of your experiments.
I was told you requested my assistance again.
It's good to have you in here. It's good to have someone competent, at least. You are, in fact, competent.
Thank you. I hope I can help.
Aye. You'll be of help. Tell me then. And I noticed something yesterday that piqued my eye and perked my ears.
What was it? I'll be happy to share if I can.
When Bracken got close to you, you had a scared look on your face, lass. Why?
Well, you know, he told us the church is coming in.
Apparently from the north.
That we should stay away from them. We've heard from Theo that they're...
Oh, did they now?
Okay, so it wasn't him.
Group going back there too. Benetrine.
No.
Gloves for you.
Oh.
Theo and Gwen don't want you touching with your bare hands when you go to the south.
Right. Did they say when that was gonna be?
Gwen should be talking to the person right now, so then they can have it set up.
Well, Dr. Finley should be
Girls
so
are
try to
already
find out
going
her
out to the
appointment.
north.
An apartment in regards to Mr. Thorne?
Yes, while we have the
Speaker,
time.
you know the man that you say that you never want to talk to?
Aye.
Which one?
I believe we should,
The one
lad.
who killed his father.
Oh, yes.
Well,
We'll
then,
take the
ladies,
girls
if you
with
want.
us.
What?
I have to talk to
No.
him.
Oh.
I have to present my... I know. Both
Just
him
those that
and
need
the
to know.
guardsman.
Aye.
I have to talk to both him and the guardsman. Ugh.
I'm so sorry.
I know.
Come on, girls. Time to leave. You'll have a bit of time. We have to go have an appointment with Mr. Solomon.
So did she?
Yes, but mine's with Gwen.
Oh, right.
There you are. Oh, if you can, Rue, I'd like you to see the northern soil samples I collected from the farms later. I had my own results, but if you had means of maybe assisting on how to improve them, it could be worthwhile in restoring some of the farms to the northern side.
I remember. You even tried.
I will note for both of you in the morning. Please be here bright and early if you can. we start our experiment on the brain, and I would like for both of you to be present to help assist us.
We will bring it up to our leaders. Yeah, have to be a part of our meeting.
Very well then.
We usually go over
If
to
information
the
changes,
processes and
then in that fact, tell me beforehand. So we're not wasting our time.
It's usually no more than a few minutes just to go over things. We have tea and then we are set free for our chores. And
Will we have breakfast?
yes, but it doesn't have to take long. I eat quickly.
I do too.
You're lucky to be able to have breakfast. I don't remember the last time we did. Dr. Finley? Yeah. Your coat.
Ah. Thank you, lad.
I was just excited last night. We were both able to finally get a full night's sleep without patience. First time in
Have your
days.
usual 2 hours.
It's more like a cycle at this point. 2 hours each, and then until the day breaks. Well, at least what close it can be called the daybreak. Who knows, maybe with the both of you here, we might be able to get some more sleep. Maybe 3 hours cycle. That'd be a rarity. I don't remember the last time we were able to do that.
I never, in my account, lad.
So,
Is it really safe to have you here as doctors if you can't even get any sleep?
I don't want to rub in the exact same thing.
well, if one of us are not up and a patient goes into shock, well, then he'll just die, so...
If you're offering your services, we would be more than obliged.
I know, right? Oh.
Right.
When's the
Let's go find Mr. Corbin and have that appointment, yes? I don't expect Mr. Thatch to be available, so I'll have to find him later myself.
I know.
Aye.
Well,
It is.
if something happens, try to keep an ear out, girls. But I don't believe we have anything pressing besides those soil samples later, Rue. Dr. Finley, how about yourself?
Nothing. As of this moment, that is to be determined by Mr. Thorne and Solomon Harcourt.
Oh, then wish us both luck, eh? Your coat, if you would. I don't think you want to go out in the rain with that.
Aye, the lasses have my coat. Here.
I gave it back to you yesterday.
Aye, you did. And I'm putting it back on you.
And now we have to go everywhere together.
Oh, truly a gentleman indeed. You've been learning from me.
Yes.
Aye. The rain doesn't bother me as much as it bothers them. It'd be disadvantageous of us to have them get sick by the rain.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. Alright. Do be careful now, especially as of late. As I'm sure you've seen the individuals walking around town. Let's make sure. I'll escort them back, Dr. Finley, if you'd like to try to find the 2 individuals.
Aye.
we were talking about preachers in the South and how they make you laugh.
Hold for just a moment.
You...
Right here.
Sure.
I have already ensured that Jebediah is a little bit more of a go-getter, if you haven't noticed from his attitude.
Speaking of,
I told him,
Have you heard anything of the supposed missing
you may
goats?
offer a
Have you
hand,
seen,
and that is okay.
It's good to see you. I'd hug you, but I'm all wet. I'm soaking from head to toe.
You're right.
Are you done, or am I taking a happy place?
Who am I looking for? I'm looking for Elliot, the redheaded brother twin.
Yes, Elliot Ashville. He was here earlier.
Have you seen him?
I'd
Ambrose.
say He's been gone for maybe 10, 15
Excuse
minutes.
me, I'm having a conversation.
Ambrose, when you find a moment,
He's
I'd
been
like to
here
have a
maybe
private
19
conversation
minutes
with you, lad.
I see. Alright, I'll go
Get
find
off your
him.
hair. Just one
Thank
more
you very
thing.
much.
Yes.
Perhaps you haven't seen a missing
Have a
goat.
good
But
day at work.
have you heard anything about a missing guardsman?
Thank you, dear. You as well. Hope it's
Alright.
not too complicated.
I gotta get going. It's been very busy.
Yes, Guardsman Lucian.
You as well.
Blonde hair.
Alright, I'll leave you to your doctor.
Yes, I have a check.
You could say,
I see. Alright, take care.
adaptable personality. He's been missing since last night. Spoken with the father.
Hello. I need somewhere private to speak with you at once,
He
lad.
went north.
Well, then
Alongside that other group
let's go. Would you
yesterday.
like to come to my room, or
Spoke with the father. They saw him
I imagine you don't want to
running
stand in the
direction
rain.
of Fort with no lights.
Hey, to your room. Lead me.
Still hasn't made it back. I fear the worst.
all right, Mr.
Hear
Hawkins?
anything?
Right.
Mr. Hawkins, I believe I have an emergency. I have to go with Dr. Finley here. Thank you. Let's go on then.
Be like a pack of 10 wolves with bare hands.
It is our culture.
Take it at face value.
Exciting story.
Sorry.
I'm not in here. But Ambrose needs to talk to me, Dr. Robin.
I should let you know, Mr. Thorne won't come by us until much later. It seems. I don't know how much lately, but later.
Very well, then we have time.
Yes. So enjoy your conversation.
Do you know?
I'm gonna go see if I can get something warm inside me.
This way. Let's hurry up, so let's be hasty so we're not soaked. Right over here, Doctor. Here we are. This is my room, but we can stay here by the fire. We can dry a little as well. Nobody should come in just yet.
Ambrose!
Nobody's working at the tavern.
Why are you still
Yes.
fooling around with this Justin?
He can be put to use.
Can he?
Yes, and I've also been asked to keep him by Edward. We need him for the tavern, and the people can't be fed otherwise. I know it's not a priority, but unfortunately I have to keep this up.
I've seen no progress from you and him. You promised progress, Ambrose. Look at me, lad. There's no progress coming from him. There's yet nothing that you've got from him. No amount of weaponry, no amount of protection, other than for yourself. Do you think it right for you to continue this, lad?
I think I can put him to use. I know I can. But listen. Today, a man came in. A masked man. I'm sure you've seen him. He travels with a few foot soldiers. I think they might be part of the church. And, I hear things about him. He's different. He's special. Apparently there are rumors his flesh is said to be able to curse people by the touch. And I saw him with my own two eyes, at least his lower face. He seems deeply scarred. I'm not sure what it is, but he's interesting, and they said things about him. He's not a good man. Apparently
Ambrose, do you want to improve this place in yourself? Do you breathe the necessity to improvement? Do you want to be stronger? Do you?
I do. I think I'm recovering from my sickness, though. I've been doing better.
And this Justin, do you think he's going to breathe this into you as well? Do you think he wants the same? From all I've seen from the guard, they're nothing but wusses and pansies.
Well, Justin has never had a problem with my betterment. He wants the best for me. I don't think he'd have a problem with me bettering myself.
Even by drastic means, you think he would hinder my work? From what I can see, he's done nothing but hinder it. He is one that is like a vase, already cracked, and not yet sealed with gold. He offers nothing to us, boy.
What would you have me do?
Ambrose, use your damn head for me, for 1 minute. What do you think I want from you? I want you to be better. After I die, I'm getting old, lad. You're all I have left. And I don't want to leave you on this earth with a man like Justin.
You want me to do better?
I want you to be better. And here's the deal, lad. We've got new samples of blight, and the potential of learning more is just on the cusp. Just on the edge of finding something new. But I have not a single willing person or soul that is willing to help me, so I come crying and begging to you. Ambrose, will you help me test these experiments?
Yes, I'll do whatever it takes.
Will you? Even if that means getting rid of Justin.
Whatever it takes.
You're growing up to be a strong lad. Later in the day, I will come and find you. We'll begin our testing on you. Small quantities at first to see how your body reacts. If anything negative comes up, please tell me, and we will stop as soon as possible. I don't want you to die before I do.
If it will give us answers,
Aye.
then
It'll
I'm
give
willing
me
to
answers.
sacrifice everything.
And it will give you potential power. One untapped that no one in this place has ever had. You would be the first. Many of you, many of them would flock to you like a beacon in the night. Do you want to be a beacon in the night, boy?
Yes, but that only comes after your betterment. I want you to be cured. I want you to be elevated. Find what you've been seeking for so long. That is my priority. You know it.
It is. I'm doing so right now. Every day I get closer and closer to learning what it is like to love. What it is like to hate.
You will have that future. I promise it.
In that case, my boy, there are some things I need you to do. Miss Venn, one of the sisters of the Coven, has taken quite an interest in me. I need you to breathe that of good intention words into her ear about me. Same thing goes for Mr. Edward. This will help me get to my further plan.
Of course, I have already begun on Edward, but it's a Coven sister, you say? Could you repeat her name for me?
Miss Venn. Red hair.
Miss
Long.
Venn. I see. Alright. Of course, I can absolutely do that.
Are you sure you want to do this, Ambrose?
Please don't ask me again. I have devoted my entire being to this cause. I will do what it takes.
Soon enough, my boy. Soon enough. I have documents being drawn up by now by Mr. Thorne and Harcourt in regards to your consent to these experiments. Once you sign those, no guard or guildsman will have any say-so in the whereabouts of your strength and where it comes from.
All right. And so be it.
That is all I have to talk with you, Ambrose. I'm proud of the man that you're becoming and you will become soon enough. Let us
I will
return
become
you back to
stronger.
work. Aye.
All right.
As you
Let's go.
become stronger, I will understand more.
And with these answers, we will secure our future.
Aye. More than a future.
I do not know if something like that would
Let us return you.
That is part of my process. I was speaking
Alright.
to Solomon. Now that I am aware and we have done the ritual, I have runes that I want to try in the south, but I give runes to Solomon and a few other girls to test my theory because they have this sickness or they have these supplies from the south and they keep shackled and crumbled.
Thank you. Yeah. Sorry. I'm gonna hold on to you just for a moment. Yeah, I'm okay.
All right.
This is my shine of good faith to you two as leaders of this family.
Just how I feel. Oh, darling. How was your checkup?
Drag me out of the bed and throw me in the river. Or just tie me up on the stairs.
I've been recovering, but this last checkup. Should be good now.
I see.
But
I'm glad to hear that.
just to make sure that this sort of sickness doesn't continue, keep having checkups on me since I was.
Hector?
Good day, lad. I hope all amounts to your dead went well.
Yes, Doctor, thank you.
You'll catch a cold if you stay out here.
I like the rain a bit too much. I'll be alright.
Very well then.
hope Miss Vinatrine has been a help to you.
More than I think she's unrealized of her potential. Her expertise
Thank you for
is
pulling it
always-
out of her.
It is always in her. I simply set the ball rolling as well.
And I thank you. I hope you two can continue to do that for each other.
Aye. She'll be of great use to us in helping keep this place alive. Ambrose. Hi, lad.
I don't know what to talk about. It's achievements. So, in private.
Come up here and get out of the rain, lad.
Yeah, right. Fine.
Speak with me, boy.
I don't think I can do it. I don't think there's just I sat in the dark and I kept hearing everything with the rain. And I couldn't catch my breath.
Boy, look at me. Breathe. Now listen. This is to improve you at the end of the day, lad. To make you better than what you once were. You should not be afraid of the dark. For now, lay off it. And proceed with caution when you do it again. But progress can only be made found in the dark.
What if I'm not strong enough?
Look at me, lad. This scar on your face proves that you're strong enough. Seems like you're capable enough. You are capable, lad. And if you can't do it alone, you can lean on your fellow guardsmen. No harm in that.
Yeah. A word, Doctor?
Aye.
Have you seen
I'm
Daisy?
finished. I'm not.
I need to speak to her immediately.
Please tell me if you
Get you
find
some
her.
warm food as well in your belly.
I might as well tell you right now. We need to speak in private for a moment.
Understood. Excuse me, Doctor. Apologize.
The fear of the unknown is the greatest fear of men and women alike. It's understandable that you have this reaction to it. It is not understandable to react to it.
Either way, we got chased.
Don't let it control
Do
you.
you have any fears?
I don't like cats.
Cats?
Aye. Not even I can tell what they're thinking. And that in its essence is scary. Again, the fear of the unknown is the greatest fear of all. How's your foot holding up?
Unsure. Still a bit painful. Probably needs to be checked later.
I see. Well, when the time comes you see fit, you can find us.
Maybe you deserved it.
Do you know how long you've been sitting in the dark every day?
10 minutes. 10, 15 minutes, I'm counting right.
You haven't noticed any improvement, have you?
It was fine the first day. I think the rain just made it darker than I thought it would get, and I just started seeing things.
He'll do that. We're going to decrease your time instead of 10 minutes to 5 minutes in the dark. Am I understood, lad?
Yes, sir.
Don't be afraid to bring a friend with you, neither.
Yes, it's kind of funny. Whenever I was scared of the dark when I was younger, but my mom, every time she would always come with those a candlelight to show me everything was fine and leave her right in the middle of the room.
Perhaps you need to do so. Dr. Robin.
Yes. Finley.
Order. Run up to the barracks and see if the captain is there right now. Run. Bring him to the tavern. Tell him there's an urgent report. Go. Excuse me.
Does it involve a bear?
Oh. I can guarantee you it was no bear.
Over here, Dr. Robin.
Whatever it was, I may not be 100% certain as to what it is, but
What did Mr. Justin want?
No, came accosting me. Apparently one of your patients, that tavern boy you've been working with. The one with the fever.
Ambrose, aye.
Yeah. Apparently he's... I'm not sure what you've been doing. I'm assuming there's other symptoms that have propped up, but he was questioning me when I could theorize what was wrong.
Particular.
Of course. Be mindful of him. He seems a brash individual. Pulled me right into the dark alley here.
Very brash. At the end of the day, the boy is struggling and recovering from his sickness. He is getting better, but I'm scared for the lad, to say the least. I don't want him to, sometime soon, stop interacting with any of the food, just in case of the spread of sickness.
No, you don't have to explain yourself to me, Dr. Finley. I'm quite aware of your practice and skills are not to be questioned.
No, simply giving you ammo to use.
Very well. Just what we need. The guards start telling us how to do our job.
Another thing that would be spoke more in private.
I informed the guards, at least on the item that had gone missing, and also informed them the vagabonds are on the verge of being banned.
Good.
I said, yes. I'll speak with the captain later today, if we're lucky, but hopefully he can give us a better cause and why not to.
As I see it, they've yet to pay some of their debts, and they have assaulted you on 2 separate occasions. They have 1 more straw left in their bucket.
Well, they also threatened me right out the doorstep right in front of you, remember that?
Right, they did it not long ago in front of me and that guardsman van.
Oh, you as well?
Not to me, but to you.
Ah. Great. Fantastic.
Is what we deal with, it is okay. Could I find you in the clinic about now?
Sure, why not, if you need something?
No, something that you should be aware of before it continues.
Very well. Off to the hospital then.
Some days, the voices in my head just talk.
Excuse me,
I know
doctor.
what you mean.
Well then, I suppose I cannot wait on the world. Do you wish to go speak?
No. Apparently the guards were going hysterical for that supposed bear sighting.
It's a lot of meat.
Oh, quite. That's if it was what they say it was. Could feed the town for at least a few days. Oh.
Mr. Thorne and Harcourt are drawing up legal binding documents for Ambrose in this current moment.
Ambrose? Why is that?
Tavern Boy wishes for progress in the expansion. He's willing to be a living test subject for us.
Oh. Aye, that's quite surprising.
Aye, it quite is. I was stunned at his approach towards it, and possibly even me asking, is this something that he wants to do? And he believes progress is the most important thing to the longevity of the fort. And so he offers himself to our whims. But I do not wish to do this outside of the legal parameters that we are allowed. So I'm having Mr. Harcourt and Mr. Thorne draw up binding documents. So if the guardsmen see it unjust, or the Sisters of the Coven find it unjust, they are aware that this person wants it.
Well, this is quite sudden to say the least. You know, this is something you must have been working towards for some time, Dr. Finley. He doesn't just come up with these ideas.
I've planted the seed, yes. Good day, lass.
Yes.
I just wish to. No one's gone upstairs, have they? Into like where the couch is.
No. Not of yet. Well, besides myself. Why?
I'm just making sure. I left a book there. I just want to make sure it stays there.
Don't worry, none of us will touch it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I might need it later, so. Sorry, I don't mean to jump into your
It's quite
conversation.
fine.
You are a good lass.
Of course.
He's quite obsessed about that book. Have you noticed that?
Aye, it brings my curiosity to it.
Well, either way, it wouldn't be the first time that these type of procedures have happened. It's just been some time, I think. I can't recall the last time we had a volunteer.
No. And this is something quite new to us, as previously it was quite hard to get any amount of samples from the blighted area. I did inform him there might be a potential of death, but he is willing to take that risk for progress.
Well, very well, Dr. Finley. I would recommend at least a slow process of not exposing the source of your... a means of acquiring the thing, of testing.
The blight will, however, be diluted and introduced to the body in smaller quantities to see the effects.
Might I make a recommendation instead?
Very well.
See how the blight reacts to living tissue, blood, fresh, not one of the dead. Start with smaller experiments in that sense. If you start exposing the body straight away and he passes, we'll lose out on opportunities of seeing how it reacts to it.
Yeah. We'll more than likely start with blood samples and external tissue samples. And then if things are not progressing further, then we will make our way to the interior of the body. But the boy wants it, and he wants to breathe progress and something new into this place.
Very well. I do give one sense of caution. Has he gotten his, well, the tavern keeper's permission to do these things? Or is he doing this by his own decisions?
He's doing it by his own decisions, and it's by his own volition. It's underneath the boys that the lad is sick, and so he shouldn't be touching any of the product, minus cups and ale.
Well, my concern would be the owner. He's a bit of a protective man, as we've seen it. Could
With
be
a
issues
legal
if you were
binding
cautious.
document, they will have nothing to say and nothing to do.
He may not have any proper action, so to speak, legally, but he could decide to start maybe making our food source a little lesser every day. That is my concern.
Mr. Edward Hawkins leans on me a great deal, lad. He believes that I am trying to help him gather his sleep, and I'm trying any means in order to do so. But if he cuts off my food, I can't help him any longer.
He might choose to suffer. Well, it depends how extreme the individual is, Dr. Finley. If he's more of an extreme individual...
Dr. Robin.
Mr. Thatch.
You're needed for the expedition south.
Oh, that's happening today. I thought that was happening tomorrow.
It's happening now.
I see. Is Dr. Finley and myself both going, or is it just me? Last I heard it was both of us.
I believe it's just you, for now.
Oh, I see. I'll go and prepare a few things quickly.
Very well.
Either way, Dr. Finley, emotions of a man when those he is in charge with tends to be more brash and aggressive than expected. Caution is all I am warning you of.
You and
Emotions of a
Ambrose are
man
the
of-
only ones that know of this. That and Mr. Thorne and Harcourt. We'll keep it that way.
Well, for now, until the man dies, at least if the experiments progress that far. But I will say, hopefully they can keep a hushed tone about it. Right. Let's see. Some bandages here.
I'll prepare a bag just in case.
Probably wise. There, some needle and thread. Some simple tonics. Could you pass me those sample files right there? Perfect. I'm going to go see this blighted space that is not affected by it. Maybe there's some type of foliage or whatnot, or plant or roots that will be useful.
Aye.
And then some antidotes as well. Do wish me luck, my friend.
Good luck, lad. I need to double check with them to make sure I'm not going as well.
Probably be wise. Last I heard, you were supposed to be going with me. No. Alright. I would say you'd need to get your spare coat then. If you're going
If the
out
lasses are coming with us, then I'll have it.
there. that right now.
Go find Solomon if you can.
Oh, that's, I guess, impossible. Oh. Oh, there he is. There's the man in question. Can't believe going south in this weather.
My coat.
Dr. Finley,
Hey.
I'm so sorry if you're busy right now. I was just going to ask you regarding the reinforcements of the clinic.
Hey, what about?
What do you exactly want doing? Do you just want boards over the windows?
Put up windows, reinforced doors, that will wood. All the doors. And make sure the hatch is double reinforced if possible.
So if you see something interesting, you
The
get to
hatch?
pick at it. Just don't pick at it for too long.
Oh.
And the surgical.
Yeah. Okay.
I do have a question. I was told
Yeah.
yesterday.
Okay. I'll have to get you numbers and such for it.
Alright.
Very well.
As far as I know,
Sorry.
I'll be going to check with
It's
OSRP.
probably good for you to go.
I don't remember quite.
Nice.
I need to go
Thank you,
talk to
Les.
my,
Dr. Finley, you might need to check with the higher up, so to speak, to see if you are coming. That'd be the best way to find out.
The gods always forsaken me. Alright, I'll check.
Thank you.
Right.
I'm here. It's only shield zone. It will be your turn next time.
As much as I can. Sleep? No, sir.
Dr. Robin, it is all up to you to keep these men alive.
Very well. Well, do try to keep the place in order until I get back.
I'll try. Until next time, lads.
I'm an organ donor.
Very well. Do you consent to your organs being tested with blight?
I'll be dead, I won't care.
Very well.
Sure.
I'll mark that down.
Sure your powder's double back, boys.
Place in order until I get.
You had run off with all of
That was a rough one.
Quite a thunderclap.
I'm going south with the group, so I'll return when we all return.
Very well. I'm not to attend this one, apparently.
I think this isn't for gathering anything, but scouting. Our gathering trip was pushed back because of the rain.
Gather when you can. Is the rain bothering you?
How could it not?
I'm looking for Lynn. Are you Lynn?
Lynn? Do you mean Vin?
Yes.
I'm Vin. I'm here to...
Alright, you're coming with us.
Right.
We need Bracken. Where's he?
I think he might be inside, I'm not sure. I can go check.
Let's go inside. Let's go quickly. Let's
Right.
go grab him.
Anyway,
With
I'll be
haste.
back when I
We have a
can.
mobilization. Lieutenant!
Hi.
I have the Coven girl and Bracken said that he would rendezvous with us at the southern gate.
I would have no problem with that in the near future, sir. But perhaps today is too early. That's my stance. Question. I appreciate your understanding.
Yesterday? Yes. Today, no.
For now, it's understandable.
Before I head down.
Well, I asked your brother to persist with this, so I might as well ask you. Do you guys like to send any letters north to the galley?
I don't really appreciate any letters that I would send them.
I'm Jebediah.
Jebediah, was it?
Very nice to meet you.
Pleasure. I'm Dr. Finley.
That's Mr. Tom.
Mostly books we've taken from
Good
you,
day,
but we
Mr. Tom. I'm one of the local doctors and physicians here at the fort. If you find yourself injured or otherwise sick, please do find me or Dr. Robin.
Could you point which direction town so I can go in a rough direction if anything happens? That side of town?
Aye. It is a straight shot. It is the building at the end of the walk.
That's easy to remember. I thank you kindly.
Of course, lad.
And you?
more knowledgeable than I, then perhaps it was not the best idea. You said yourself, there is superstition in these things.
Yes, but as I always say with superstition,
Letting them know that we are willing, not only in the safe jobs,
never
but the
blind someone to their ability.
self-sacrificing ones.
But that is strictly just my opinion.
Where am I going with them?
You did good.
Am I not?
I don't know. Are you?
I don't think so.
Sorry.
I don't say I should go.
Alright then.
We'll have it.
Brothers.
Nathaniel! They require a guard to open the gate.
I am unaware.
Very well.
I did need to speak with you.
I grab the other. I need to go get supplies.
Don't think he's in here.
This company.
Water. You've been talking a lot today. You.
I like knowing who I'm working with.
Apologies.
Besides, we're talking about trust these days and working together.
It is important. My brother is good man. He learns, he knows our ways. He has learned it in colonial
got it,
customs
Mr.
as well. That is why he is it is the hope for our people. How it is received, though I do not know.
How long was it?
Correct. May I help you?
No. Not at all. Simple introduction is all. I'm Dr. Finley. I'm sure you overheard me and your colleague talking.
I'm afraid not. This mask dampens my hearing a bit.
I see. I'm Dr. Finley, local physician and doctor here in the fort. If you have any medical issues now that you all once knew, there's a straight shot down this road, and the house at the end. There you will find the clinic. Don't be afraid to make your way in there yourself.
I'd like to see this clinic.
If you wish to see, I could show you now. Come with me then, lad.
We will need both of them.
Talking to Mr. Thorne at this time.
Prepare to make way to the wooden mineral gathering.
Sorry,
But I run circles around the town and right here.
Sorry about that. He's a little rough around the edges.
Tell me, Mr. Tom. Where are you from, New Gallian?
I was born there, yes.
Well, welcome. I'm showing your colleague and friend the clinic if you wish to see.
I would appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Then come with us. Me and Dr. Robin are the heads of this clinic. Just so that you're aware, in the unfortunate case that either one of you get injured, the front door and this door are always unlocked. Here is our surgical theater. Hopefully you'll never have to be in here.
What's down there?
Being so remote.
Down there is where we toss the dead, forgotten bodies. It is a chute that goes out behind the clinic, and there we burn the bodies of the fallen people, so they don't turn into monsters.
Sorry, I don't think I caught that. Turn into monsters.
Aye, you'll soon see enough. My words have no meaning behind it, I promise. But I digress. This typically stays locked. That's a good thing. If it's locked, it means no one's died recently.
When was the last time someone died unexpectedly in this vault?
One of the sisters of the coven passed away due to a creature of sorts. A large gash across her chest and stomach. Her entrails were sprawled out on the floor. We tried our best to save her, but the girl was already lost when we had our hands on her.
Often in these backwater outposts, I hear stories of monsters killing people, only to find out it was a jealous next-door neighbor, or a lover's quarrel gone sour.
And that is not something that happens too often here. People seem to band together, but we do have our moments every now and then of such hatred flowing through these walls and walls surrounding. You
So
might.
then what makes it so? Why are you so sure that it was a creature and not a man?
I've seen them. We have proof of them. Not of their bodies, but of what they inflict to the areas around them.
And that is
Blight. Lad. Lots of it, and it's spreading. That is why an expedition is being sent out now, so we can gather samples and scout the surrounding area. But in the unfortunate event that some of them do not return, they are instructed to bring the bodies back as soon as possible. I digress, so allow me to show you upstairs.
I'll leave you and the good doctor to talk.
All these books are that of the doctors prior to me and Dr. Robin that have either unfortunately passed away or resigned from their position. I would please ask once you enter this room, lad. Don't touch anything. Here is our laboratory, where we study the blight and its effects that it have on people, creatures, and animals.
this blight. Is it devil's fever?
Again, I do not quite understand it yet, but it has physical decomposition elements to it. Bodies that have been slashed or exposed to this blight begin to ash away, almost like a cauterized wound.
I've never heard of such a blight.
Aye. Neither have I in all my years of being a doctor. But it is the reason why I came here. Possibly to breathe new life into this place, as one might put it.
I would like to assist you in this endeavor. As one afflicted by a blight of the past.
Then your assistance will be of great use. Yes.
Those good ones such as myself do.
Say that again, lad.
The name's Tom.
Then, Mr. Tom, would you mind repeating yourself?
How are samples kept? How do I get them to you? I plan to venture south many times, but I'm here.
The best way to reserve a sample for our testing is in a vial. I could provide at least 5 or so to you in this current moment.
I'll take them.
Making sure there's no direct exposure from your skin to it is imperative. But you seem to be well covered. There are several tests that will be done here. Exposure to light, fire, flame, what have you. That of exposure to alcohol, body limbs and everything far from and in between, to figure out what this is. Please, take great care of the samples after you grab them, Mr. Tom.
I shall. There is a matter, though, that I need attending to.
And that is?
As you're aware, I have been subject to an affliction. I require regular medical checkups to ensure.
I'll be with you in just a moment, lad. Give me a second. If you excuse me, lad. And I would be more than happy to indulge in these medical checkups and understanding further how to better yourself. Perhaps it could give me some learning that is much needed. However, though, I must attend to something.
Upstairs until you are finished with your business.
Aye, we have a waiting room if you wish to sit there.
Very well.
Here, to your right. Find yourself comfortable. Good day.
I hope my Mr. Thomas isn't giving you too much trouble.
No, not at all.
Well,
Is there something you need from me?
no. Well, yes and no. My name is Thalen, by the way. I am the father assigned by the church.
Dr. Hector Finley. Pleasure.
Pleasure to meet you, Doctor. I must have misheard young Jebediah. He was telling me something about bodies becoming monsters when they die here. Heard from you. Wondering if you could enlighten me on this.
Aye, sir. I do have to believe that due to this blight, it is some kind of mutation with their body, that even after death they still tend to persist. There's a great number of them down at the south gate, and further. It is everything in our power and job that me and Dr. Robin understand this, and with the support of you, Father, it will be done swiftly.
Yes. And mildly more concerning than any of the rumors I had heard. There was a blight that made the land less than habitable at times.
Aye. The blight has an effect
And
on
you've-
many things around us. including one's
You've
mental
seen
state.
these creatures, this mutation you speak of.
Aye.
And there is no cure for it, or?
That is what we're working on, lad. We are working on it as we speak. Several tests
Is
are
there a
being
way
done.
to, do you have a way so far to contain it or eliminate it if someone dies?
Aye. As you can see off towards your right, Father. Over there is a hatch. It is a chute that leads to a pit out the back. There, once someone in their untimely death, either killed by natural causes or what have you, they will be burned.
I see.
But if they are not, they will come back as these monsters.
By the Father. It sounds like a gruesome fate indeed. I'm very sorry that I asked you to explain all that. I just wished to have a better understanding of what I was hearing.
It is better you understand than not. You should be prepared
there
in a
was-
place like this.
I will not lie to you, Doctor. There was a part of me that was hoping that I had just heard scared rumors, folk tale that could be explained away with faith in science, but actual monsters is slightly less deniable.
Yes, sir. You'll have to see it for yourself before you take my word. But I implore you not to go out there unless absolutely necessary.
No, I'm not much of a sword swinger myself. I will only be leaving the walls for the collection of materials, things of that sort.
Very well, sir. If you would, I will return to my conversation, and I appreciate ours.
I am so very sorry to have pulled you away. Thank you.
You are fine, lad. Close your doors on your way out, if you would. Thank you, sir. Get comfortable. You care for a drink?
A drink? No.
Mr. Tom, tell me of this ailment. Has it affected you all your life?
It was devil's fever when I was a boy.
I see.
It took a lot from me. Ate my features away, as it does. I was lucky enough to survive by the grace of the Father. But it left its mark. And those marks are still painful to this day.
I see.
Sometimes the wounds, they will reopen. Would you like to get a closer look?
If you would, sir, it'll help me understand better how to treat you. I see. A lot of the outer layer of tissue has been damaged and scarred over with time. Is all your body like this?
Mostly, yes. Mainly my hand and my face still hurt.
It seems you have a moderate... It appears that you're still able to move it around.
Moderate.
Something
like you,
can...
Doctor.
You are an interesting case, Mr. Tom, and I see it's advantageous for me to help you. I believe I could get a tonic made to help with the pain. That of some kind of numbing cream of sorts.
Very good.
On more drastic measures, any grafting of the skin would create a great deal of time if you wish to reconstruct any of your features.
There is no saving what is left. Rather, what I have left is a gift from the Father, and I would not besmirch that.
It is quite a gift. One I wish to understand fully. In that case, when some of the sisters return, I will ask their assistance in making a numbing cream with some of the herbs they gather.
Tell them not who it is for. I doubt at this stage that they would wish to help a man of the cloth such as I, one responsible for cleansing heresy.
Then your name shall not be uttered, Mr. Tom. Only a product given.
Very well. And I understand how it is you keep yourself so well supplied out here in this backwater.
It is, I would say, complicated, but not. People are under the understanding that if me and Dr. Alban die, well, there is no one else here to treat them from their wounds, and by proxy they will all die soon after, through infection, death, or otherwise other means. They keep us well supplied. The guild well supplies us.
I will not take your coven girls away, in case you are afraid of that.
No. I'm not afraid of losing anyone in here. Now myself. All I need is my right-hand helper. She assists me in holding my tools and making tonics for me when I need it. Every other then don't have a purpose for me.
Well, rest assured, your supply lines will remain untouched. I am simply here to oversee construction of the new church. I have been given no orders to cleanse this town.
It is good to have a church finally in town then. People without faith become less than people. I digress though. I will get this tonic made as soon as I can. So your pain is lessened. Would you like to stay here, sir? Or make your way back out?
I shall see myself out.
No worries. I have to make my way out anyway. We shall walk together then.
Let us.
With the recent events as of late and this increasing of these monsters, I am hoping to get support from many around in regards to making this place a secure place, just in case anyone needs to fall back. Mr. Tom, will I have your support on this front?
You seek to fortify this hospital?
Aye, for the patients and people that might make their way inside. and their safety.
Once the church is complete, I'll see what can be done. However, it might be more advantageous for you to set up in there in the case of an emergency, don't you think?
It
After
would
all,
be...
those were the faithful.
Aye. It would be in good faith to set up in there. The only problem that we might have is the equipment that we have in here. Everything is, well, in order and we know where it is. The risk of moving a lot of things could result in damage to said things. That is the only reason why I would want to post here.
Very well. I will speak to the priest. I am sure he will have no objections. The boy is young, but he is well-meaning, and he only seeks cooperation. God forbid that anything would happen to a cooperative lad like that. I'm not sure who the church would send next.
Who knows?
But I digress.
Shall we? My fucking book.
Thank you for your time.
And you as well, Mr. Tom. It's been a pleasure talking with you.
Likewise. Expect to see me fairly regularly, chaps.
Early in the morning I'll be expecting you.
Very good.
Robin. Or sorry, Finley. I apologize, Doctor.
It's alright.
Have any other things go missing on you? Last time we spoke, I believe that there was an item that may have gone missing. Didn't want me to pursue. Everything's still fine?
Everything so far is fine. Nothing of mine have been gone missing.
Alright. Very good. Just gonna carry on my patrol unless you need anything. Didn't mean to spook you.
You're fine, lad. You didn't spook me.
Doctor.
Good day. Guardsman. With your permission, I'd like to have a top of the wall.
We would appreciate the assistance, Dr. Finley.
Aye.
Aye.
I'm gonna go that way now.
I'm gonna go up here.
Pretty cold. Doctor?
Good day, lad. Any whereabouts of them?
Nothing. Not since we lost the light in the darkness. Surprised your compatriot went out there.
He seems to fancy himself death.
Must really be one of us at heart, eh?
I suppose.
Those of us trying to build our legend. You ever heard of a legend that's alive? They don't exist.
Aye. They don't.
I don't know what's worse, the fact that I don't hear gunfire out there, or the fact that we can't see a damn thing past the tree line.
Probably gunfire. Damn, dude, this roleplay's so pretty. It's fucking gorgeous. Hi, Fizzy, welcome.
When do you think this rain will let up?
Three days, maybe. It's been raining quite a lot.
Aye. Nice to see the crows are still about, though. That's actually a good sign, despite them being carrion birds. Ah, speak of the devil. There's my little feathered friend.
Your feathered friend seems to be up to no good.
Crows are incredibly intelligent birds, don't you know?
Aye. They are.
Know any good stories, Doctor?
What kind of stories?
You know, something to pass the time while we watch out for glowing eyes in the darkness.
I might have one.
Campfire stories. Ah. Well, if you're willing to share, I'd love to hear it.
What is it that Dr. Robin intends to find out here on this gathering expedition, Dr. Finley?
Hopefully a means to an end, but it's very unlikely. More than likely he's looking for more samples so that we can do testing.
I was going to grab some wheat from the North farmlands, but we ended up having a bit of an encounter and had to fall back.
An encounter? To the north?
Aye. Horrifying scream, and then we were chased by what I'm pretty sure was a bear. All I know is it was big.
You want that short story, lad?
Aye. I love that story.
My mother used to tell me a story called The Witch's Cat. In a small village, people whispered about Widow Hale, who lived alone at the edge of the woods. She owned a great black cat, glowing eyes, that always seemed to follow folks on the road. One autumn, when sickness swept through the town, children grew pale and weak. Mothers swore they saw the black cat sitting outside their windows at night, its tail flicking as the little ones tossed in fever. A farmer, certain the beast was no ordinary creature, set out with his musket. He fired at the cat, hitting its paw. The animal howled and fled into the trees. The next day, Widow Hale was seen in the village, her hand wrapped tight in cloth, bleeding through. She never admitted the wound's cause, but from that day on, her cat was never seen. And though the sickness faded, the villagers whispered still. The widow carried the wound of the beast, and the beast carried her soul.
Curious. She insisted? Unlike him to hide out.
Well, the vagabonds all mentioned
How about
said that they talked to Daisy already.
I've heard a similar story.
Won't willing to tell me just what they saw. So the Ashdale boys seem to be well self-laid. It still hasn't happened yet.
Aye.
But conveniently, all the vagabonds and Ashdale and all them went north.
You ever heard of the Lantern Man?
No guards, no guilty.
Wait, they took...
Hey, lad.
See him? Yeah. I see a group coming back. I think I see light on the road. Come back. Sir.
Hey.
I'm Dr. Finley. Might be time to depart and be ready. Lights. Coming quick. Now running. Calm, orderly. Open? Open the gate. Hold. I told you open.
So you're saying open the gate?
Come on, come on.
Dr. Finley!
Aye.
This here, he's running.
Alright.
Help me!
He's me around.
Sometime. Take him.
He's been bleeding profusely.
Do we know the mechanism of his injury? Sliced, tossed, claw mark.
I didn't see it.
Very well. Any other injured that we know of?
Yes, the protector's been injured as well.
Very well.
Anyone else, I'm not too sure yet. I haven't had a chance. Shit. God.
Blacksmith, make yourself useful and grab some of the injured.
Come and tell me about that.
Make way, make way.
Grab any of the injured if you can and bring him to the clinic. Are you injured at all, Dr. Robin?
No, but I was put under some strange effects. I don't know what it was.
Are you capable of surgical means in this very moment, or do you need time?
Yes.
Very
I
well.
should be fine. Quickly, lass, the door.
Hurry up. Alright, let's get him on this left bed.
Get him down nice and easy. Nice and easy.
Alright, if you'll tend to them, I'll tend to Mr. Justin over here.
Yes, quite.
Please, any injured, put him on the benches right there. Tell me where the injury's at, lad.
As you peer over to Mr. Finley, you'll see on his left shoulder where it meets the chest, a rip through the cloth and part of the seal.
Alright, I need you to go upstairs, grab that bucket of water for me.
I've gotten cut by steel
Here.
before. It didn't feel like this. Why does it feel like that?
It's right over here, lad. Come and grab it. The scalpel's here. I'm gonna have to take this off. It's gonna hurt, alright?
Remove the armor bit by bit, Dr. Finley, until you get to one piece, where you see the steel is bent into his arm itself.
Alright.
Get it off.
I'll get it off.
Come over here and hold down the patients.
To get what I need to get it off.
What are you doing? What the fuck? What are you doing?
You can try to pry it off, God.
The steel out of your arm, Justin. It sears. in pain through your arm. And very apparently, blood starts to pour.
Stop wiggling, it'll hurt less, I swear.
I'll take a bandage. So get ready when I pull it off to put the bandage on it.
You work swiftly, your hands moving with grace and ease as you put the bandage on. Moving quickly and tightly, it pulls snug. The bandage holding for now.
There they are. Alright, what's the other injury? You got anything else on you, lad?
I think he's passed out.
Aye, it's probably for the better. Lass, I need thread!
Research controls and I'll come back.
I know Bracken might be injured. Make sure he's alright and get him in here.
He is. Where's Bracken? Bracken.
Lass, you stay with me. Reed, check if Bracken's here.
He's here.
Lad's passed out.
He was injured.
Fine for me then.
My right arm shot. Too great. Can't even move it.
There we go.
Here, hold this. Thank you. Very well. Are you injured, lad?
Right.
Just doing a preliminary check.
Give me a bandage.
He was losing a lot of blood.
Bandage.
Right there, second shelf.
Here. Everyone's accounted for, Miss Daisy.
Alright, lad, I'm gonna check you up and down.
You would check over the remainder of his body and find no wounds. It would seem he only took the single damaging strike from whatever's out there.
His armor's shot.
You'll be fine.
Sure the doctors will get them all.
Right. Take a look at your arm.
Had to take your arm.
Take a seat.
It's a joke. You still have it.
Give me drugs. Give me drugs, please.
We have alcohol and alcohol. That is your choice.
No ether? Fuck.
I think the same kind we brought back.
That's impressive. Everything's dead out there.
Oh, miss.
He might have lost too much blood already.
It's thriving at that cabin.
Get me the scalpel and the meat hook. Also, thread and
We should get
bandage.
out of here so I can work. You said you needed to talk.
You're lucky. I got to you as soon as I did.
I got some work to do though.
Blood
Maybe you
out by
can help
now.
me with it.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna give him a 1-up.
Miss Daisy, I'll speak with you later.
Make sure he's ain't injured anywhere else.
Right.
Is it out here?
Lieutenant,
No, I'm fine.
could you check on the
I'll
others to make sure none of them else have any other injuries?
The patient I had been having.
Yeah, or the ones that everyone else who went on have come if they have
Everyone else,
injuries.
Lieutenant. Make sure there's no any hidden injuries. This is gonna hurt, so mind the
I
pain.
don't think there is. I'll double check. You doing all right?
Been spinning.
Hey, you've lost all the blood.
I'll bring you an ale as soon as I can.
I'm going to die.
You're not going to die.
Still,
Okay.
Ben, look at me. That bucket of water, I need you to wipe down all their wounds. Clean up that blood, alright?
Hands in here.
I'll grab that. Where you need me?
Hold the meat hook. Right, nice and slow, like.
But as still as he is, Dr. Robin, your work is easy, almost rudimentary, as you make quick work of lacing back and forth between the skin and the thread and pulling the wound together.
Excellent. Alright. There. Excellently done. Right. You should be fine.
Hey.
I don't suppose you can move
Red
around
Walker.
again, can I?
I'd be very careful. You don't want to split the stitching after I just fixed you.
Oh.
For the next few days.
You'll have to tell the rest of the guard I took down 2 of the cunts.
Well, you'll live to tell the tale.
First thing that attacked us.
I'm putting your sword next to you, lad.
No.
Whatever
If we,
that man had.
Aye, that's why I'm putting it next to you. If you leave it there and something else happens and we try to move you, we're going to cut ourselves. And then you become less of a
Dr.
priority.
Finley.
I'm going to hook it here.
Whatever injury he had, whatever was damaged, be sure to collect some of it for study. I don't know what it was that attacked him, but it was not like anything I've ever seen before.
I'll tell you what it fucking was. It was a grey walker. Bastard took his claws right down my left side.
You're lucky you had that armor, Mr. Justin. Without it, you wouldn't have had that on.
I'm gonna need some repairs.
No.
Some laundry, I think.
This is going to
Oh,
hurt.
it hurts like a cunt. What are you... Oh, please. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh.
Dr. Finley.
That's my fucking blood, you bastard.
Aye, and we need it for testing. Thank you for your contribution.
Fucking hell. Oh.
Lads, I can do this. You would? On this file. Up to the laboratory and put it in there.
Right. He says he can't feel his arm.
You probably can't feel a great deal many of things. The pain will soon come in.
Brèige, you have death in your eyes, Doctor. You've done terrible things, haven't you?
You wouldn't be in this far if you haven't, lad.
Lonnie.
Do you feel bad for them?
Lonnie.
I've never felt bad for anything I've ever done.
Lonnie,
I
are
wish
you
I
okay?
was like you.
No, you
Just
don't.
turn it all off.
Dr. Robin!
Yes, Dr. Finley.
Let's move them.
Excuse me.
Ambrose.
I was asked to deliver food. I'm not sure if it was for...
What was your name again?
It's for Justin. Come over here. We'll lay it next to his bed.
For Justin, is it?
Aye, he is. Come. Set it on the chair. We're about to move him.
What's happening with him?
He's injured. He's fine and won't die now. When you get a moment, lad, we gotta move them over. Let them rest a
Do
little.
we still have any of that moonshine left over, by chance?
Aye, upstairs.
Can I stand up?
You're able to stand if you think you can.
Sorry.
Very, very minimal movement and underwatch. They insist on leaving.
Aye. I'm going to let Justin eat here for now.
No. I see him. You're not gonna die here, Lonnie. You're alright. You hear me? Stop. I know. Let it spin for a bit. I know. It'll be alright.
Your key for upstairs.
They're taking good care of you. I got you out of there. I'm sorry it took so long.
Okay, tell me when you have a moment I need to speak with you.
Leave him to it.
I know.
Ambrose,
I know.
if you could be a good lad for me and grab that food for Justin, I'll let him eat. Whether he desires to be fed.
Alright.
I recommend giving Mr. Thatch a thorough look over when we have a moment. Sure there's no markings and whatnot in the coming days.
Not Thatch.
Aye, we'll give him a one-time look over. And he's able to stand and the room's not spinning for him.
I can't.
What does
Can't grab it all. I can't. I'm gonna show his whole left arm and shoulder is just torn apart. His armor's gone.
Are you alright?
And it's all bandaged.
I wasn't injured, but I
There's
did
blood
collapse
seeping
out
through
there.
the bandages.
Most of us did. There were strange
No.
plants that
rest as well.
supposedly grew just about overnight, and they were releasing this pollen.
I'm sorry.
It was
Sorry.
strange.
Still getting my footing.
It makes you dizzy, and
Hi.
my head hurts.
You're shaking. What happened?
Aye. It's quite peculiar.
Come.
I'll tell you about it.
To be dragged out.
Aye.
Yours.
Aye, could have. You could have came back injured. I'm going to go change my clothes.
You change your clothes. Could you grab my spare shoes upstairs?
Aye.
Ones are soaked in mud.
Ben.
Didn't come back.
Oh, so the moonshine.
Come here.
No. We almost lost the Manuel. Almost.
He'll recover.
Aye, he will. I reckon. I can't feel my left hand.
Have a seat.
Knock, knock.
She's upstairs, I believe, with Dr. Finley.
Things we saw out there.
Talk to me. But allow me to grab Dr. Robin's shoes. And his drink. Dr. Robin!
Should have your strength. Start returning to you soon.
Dr. Robin, I do believe Dr. Finley is calling for you.
Right. Yes, Dr. Finley.
Yeah. Shoes and a drink. Yeah.
Found the spot. And you're more injured than you ever been.
What is it?
It's only increasing.
Alcohol.
What next? One of you will be lost. Make sure it's not you.
Helping me reorganize them.
Understand me. It's
We
inevitable.
were followed. We were being followed by these things that happened. I don't even know how to describe it.
People are in this for.
Like, they had trees for arms.
That are thieves.
They were tall and long, and
That's, they don't want to be.
they were grabbing for us
Law.
from the darkness.
A lot of these people are bad people.
Did it scare you?
There are good ones too.
Gentlemen, if you are going to do such
Lightning flashed, and I was
activities, this is
standing
a hospital. Reminder.
just in front of us. It looked like a skeleton.
Mind your manners.
You're at it.
I see.
If I had two good arms, I'd kick your ass.
And throw you out of here.
You're in his place, then you will be screwed.
They're,
I'm sorry I wasn't out there
talk
to help.
exactly private.
Most of us collapsed. I don't know if it's better that more people didn't go. They took us to farmhouses. But as soon as we got to the outside of the building, as if the pollen was... There was a thick cloud of it, and we started dropping like flies. And then those things started to come out of the darkness.
Hey. Does your head still feel foggy?
A little. Probably have pollen on my clothes, but when Bracken cut down the plants and we could walk through them for a little longer. It was so fast. A few
Right.
steps, you smell it, and then nothing.
Look at me. Your eyes seem to be fine. They're dilating just right.
Yeah.
It's best that if you get a change of clothes,
It seems so.
just in case you're not tracking around any of that pollen.
Don't worry.
We have clothes downstairs if you need any.
I'll probably run back home and let Gwyn know what happened as well.
Aye, I think that's best. I wouldn't want you to leave me though.
Be back after.
Very well then. Finish your drink. I'll see to it that you get outside just fine. You can steal my coat again if you'd like. Keep you out of the rain for a tiny bit.
Cover it with pollen. You were right earlier about Bracken.
I know.
Is Vinetry here?
I'm uncertain of the whereabouts of one of your
It's
girls.
just the other day when
Ask.
what happened in the center of the fort. It was completely out of control. Yelling and
Are these her belongings?
losing his temper. I'd never seen him like that before.
Probably.
I thought he was gonna... How do you trust someone like that?
Tell me what you thought he was going to do.
I just never seen him so worked up. Aggressive, and he was mad. Mad at Gwyn, mad at me, mad at anyone who tried to tell him that he was in the...
Hey. Don't get scared now, lass. He's not in here.
Is he in this room?
Well, I had to stay close with him today, out south, and he seemed normal again. I don't know what to think.
Sometimes you have a stick in your hair. Sometimes people will change at the snap of a finger.
Do you need anything else?
Sorry about that.
That's my sister.
Farewell. I can be discharged.
Bracken.
Is Vinnitrina, ma'am?
Yes, she is sipping on some water. Decompressing.
But I believe your brothers and sisters are up on the wall.
She's needed for a meeting.
I'll inform her. She'll be out shortly.
The next 2 days and come back for checkups.
Haste.
At least 2 days.
You can go ahead and run along. I'll wait for that.
Okay. You're a reliable man, Mr. Wright.
You don't look good with sticks in your hair.
That's what I try to be.
I'll escort her back, just ensure nothing happens.
I'll keep that in mind when I'm getting ready in the morning.
Good day.
Aye. I would prefer flowers.
People forget.
You're needed. Bracken needs you.
If you need me, I'll be a moment.
Perhaps if you keep doing good enough here, I'll get you some.
Right. Shall we? Yeah.
My pleasure, lass.
There we are.
What if we was hosting a meeting? Shall we?
I really encourage Mr. Thatch. Very light movement. Very.
I think a backpack is downstairs, the one I lent you.
Bracken, I would employ any of the girls to change their clothes when they get an opportunity. Seems to be some kind of weird smog that you all have been affected with. If that applies to you as well. Just in case you're not tracking anything around. Mr. Corbin.
I'll get a thorough wash.
Dr. Finley.
How may I assist you, lad?
As of right now, nothing much, unless you think that
I'm gonna miss
contagion we encountered in the south is of some concern to me and my body.
I would employ that you change your clothes for now, and maybe even get a bath.
I will do that. But I am waiting on Dr. Robin. We acquired a sample from out there.
Yeah. I shall wait with you then. Unless it is
Indeed.
something only that you two wish to
No.
indulge in.
I wish to have someone of similar talent and more inquisitive look at it as well.
Silas? Doctor?
Good day, lad.
Good day.
Good I ran into you. I'll be working on those lanterns for you today, once I get the proper resource to make the glass for it.
Very well then, I
Could
look
be.
forward to your finished product, lad.
If I don't get it to you by the end of today, then you can pick it up tomorrow.
Alright. Just keep me informed.
I will. Have either of you seen Cassandra? She wished to talk to me about something about reinforcing the hospital here.
Last time I saw her, she was by the tavern.
Aye. Alright, I'll go check there then. Thank you.
Thank you.
Alright.
We bore witness to a new creature out in the South Walls.
So it has been rumored. And I've been overheard.
Oh, not rumored. I saw it firsthand. If anything, I'd likely got the best view of it.
I see.
Its arms and legs erect. Several branches and stems protruding wildly. A hard bark, darkened by the rain. Its face was hollow, as if a bird had dug into a tree and made its home in its face. It was empty, and it made no noise.
Seems to be evolving of sorts.
You might want to be careful. Your book, in my vision, is in your face.
Better?
Quite.
No sample acquired, I would presume.
I will leave it in the very capable hands of you, Dr. Finley, then. I'm going to take a much relaxation after that.
Very well. We'll wait till Miss Venn is here to start this.
I will say, make sure the soils and plant samples I brought back aren't taken. They're quite useful.
I'll put them where we've always put them.
The narcotics effects of those are spontaneous and quite extraordinary. If we can find a way to properly prepare them, either the coven or ourselves in tonics, its uses could sell quite well even on the market.
Aye. I must go check with
Quite
Mr.
indeed.
Solomon and Mr. Thorne real quick. In regards to some papers. When
You won't
Miss-
find them in that current talking condition. As is standing right now, all of the guard and guild are currently up on the walls.
Well then.
Lovely.
Some patience for now.
Now, hopefully the walls don't suddenly burst open, right?
Hopefully. Miss Venn told me that you all encountered a plant. Made you all pass out.
Yes, that's the plant I was speaking of. Its narcotic effect was quite extraordinary and immediate with the concentrations that was there. And its growth was astonishing, apparently.
Perhaps we could harness it for any type of sleeping tincture.
But could be useful. I will say I haven't seen something that effective and quick, to say the least. It was seconds. Any longer, who knows, we could have all passed out and died right in that forest there.
Perhaps that tincture that we examined earlier has some kind of relation to it, as it was found in a similar area.
I'm not too sure. Based off what I had seen, the pollen seemed to be the primary effect, or maybe the pheromones of the flowers themselves. I couldn't tell you.
Point was, it was airborne, and we breathed it in. And then, as he said, in mere moments, we fell.
The thing that astonishes me, though, is if it was pollen, the pollen wasn't very affected by the rain. It should have dampened it, at least. So that makes me curious on how powerful those effects were when it wouldn't be raining.
We know it's a living plant, correct? It's not a fungus of sorts.
No, it was a stalked plant. Tall.
Rain should have dampened it, but I guess not.
That's what I'm curious of. If the rain had dampened it, that means its effects could be maybe even twice or 3 times more effective.
It could be one of the most powerful narcotic plants I've ever seen.
It could be also that the plants have agitated. The rain has agitated the plants. And that's perhaps the reason of its effectiveness.
I'm not too sure about that. The spontaneous growth seems to have increased the plants, if anything. Or something has done it. The plants had shot up from mere sproutlings apparently the day before.
I see.
Grew faster than any type of weed that had been seen.
Hypothesis aside, gentlemen. I would ask the both of you if you could keep me aware of any developments you make in regards to this. You'll find me a little peeved from our venture that I came up empty-handed, unfortunately.
I don't think you have, though, if I'm being honest, Mr. Corbin. This could be the most powerful narcotic drug that could appear on the market.
That is why I'm asking.
Aye. We'll keep you informed on that front.
Because I know I'm not going to be the only one interested, and you know that.
I can begin studying a bit tonight, once I've had some rest. But
if we find a moment to, or if we ever find it at all, to harness this, we will certainly tell you, Mr. Corbin.
Dr. Finley.
Aye.
I have an offer for you.
Lay it on the table.
Myself and your colleague have entered into an agreement to better fulfill our ambitions from here on out. I understand, obviously, you and I have already had our made arrangements, but I wish to enter into more of a true formal one.
Why is this,
To what this
Mr. Corbin?
extends to, because I'm trying to make my move now. I will relate to what that means. I have told Dr. Robin that there has been several pieces of proof that have occurred over the last couple of days that have made me eager to see any form of progression. I may have related some of this to you, but the first was my concern of trade. Trade is vital, gentlemen. You both know that. The very way of our life here depends on the things we receive from New Galleon. Now, to what is the problem? Is that traders from New Galleon are starting to think twice. The last time, previous to this one I had just gotten my supplies from, the traders made a remark to me in regards to the unwillingness to continue this partnership. Something stirs. Not too as to what it is, either if it is but a rumor, superstition, general disdain, or whatever has worked their way into their heads. The point is, trade will begin to fail here. And failure of trade will be the failure of us. I need something to appeal to the powers that be beyond, for they are the ones that orchestrate all the trade. The things in question that lie on the south wall, these are the very things that will keep our town moving. Without them, it will be but mere weeks, months, who knows, before eventually not a single trader will find his way down here. Now, I've already begun to make sure this doesn't happen, but I don't have anything to show for it. Empty promises based upon my word alone is not enough to endorse the fact that we should deserve our continued support. We need hard evidence, hard proof, and hard product. Now, I won't get that unless I find individuals who are willing to do what is necessary and to fulfill that. You two have ambitions of your own. Ones that will lead to greatness, to discovery. Developments I know for a fact you've been longing for. For any man of medical science and all and beyond, you seek more. And what I have offered to Dr. Robin is the financial backing of that. And I wish to extend that to you. The
Breathe
embalming
this hard
fluid
together.
in the steel cage, it is. But those first 2 steps were just a beginning. Obviously, we had the backing of the guild because they are also of like-minded individuals, but they are unaware of truly how much is at stake with the lack of trading that is beginning. I do not have time to wait on them.
Aye, I agree. Then there are some things that need to be in order. So that we can get this hard evidence. You'll hate to hear it, but time. Me and Dr. Robin need time to experiment with these samples that we're taking. And potentially to gather even more. Like Dr. Robin said, if we were to get a hold of this plant with its narcotic effects, that product could be sold world round. All around it.
Not just that. The ability that's supposedly the way it grows is nothing that has ever been seen before.
And that's just one commodity, my friends. One.
If you need you need hard evidence, lad. We'll need to get one of those beasts inside of those cage. But you'll need to, and will have to, make sure Solomon knows the risk. And make sure that he is backing it, which he already is.
Gentlemen, from our conversation and that addict, you should be well aware by now that basically the 4 of us are on the same idea of this. He must maintain his professionalism in the way he is perceived by his guild and everyone else. As for the 3 of us, you 2 are seen obviously as pillars of health. Half the reason why people are still kicking about is because of you 2. I am viewed as a little cornucopia of every little wildest dreams anyone ever wanted. And I'd keep it that way.
There is a problem, though. One of the guards have started poking their nose around where it doesn't belong. Judging on practice, so to speak.
Name them.
No, Dr. Finley, why don't you speak of him? After all, he cost a not one but both of us.
Justin is his name. He is seen to take a liking to Ambrose, a dear boy of mine. Whatever he is intending to hinder work, and he's already hindered me a great deal with it, and the expansion in the future of this place. Ambrose, earlier today, we were talking, and he is willing to make a great deal amount of sacrifice for us. To the point that he is willing to be a live test subject. Mr. Justin is all that I fear interrupting. At this very moment, Mr. Thorne and Mr. Harcourt are drawing up legal documents explaining that he has given up his, well, full consent to be experimented on, with compensation, of course. And so that of the Sisters of the Coven and or the guards or even the guild cannot say no to the experiments that we have in order.
However, the problem is, that attachment, I fear, has already sparked an issue.
Aye.
I already saw how close they were, and he's already asking questions before you even have the paperwork done. So that means the boy has said something.
I believe he loves them.
He's in love.
It's
plain as day.
No.
You may need to consider Dr. Finley cutting your little project loose. Unfortunately, if he is... well... if his plaything will be a problem.
My boy Ambrose is implicitly loyal to me, to the point that he's even willing to give his life so I can achieve what I want. There's no doubt about that. And I think if I am to talk to him tonight, I can get him to get rid of this Justin. And if he doesn't, then before we start anything, we cut ties with the poor boy. But he won't want to lose me. He sees me like a father.
Tell me, Doctor. Has Ambrose ever attempted to convince him?
Ambrose has used him time in and time out.
Why not that avenue? It seems such a shame to obviously cut loose such a fine cutting edge sample to be a waste.
Justin is a very brash gentleman, one that doesn't know self-control or decency among other men. He treats himself like a wild, rabid dog, willing to bite at anything and everything that seems to anger him, as he puts it.
I think Mr. Corbin and Dr. Finley, you and I can all see the eye to eye. Such a individual is a wild card and could prove to be more of an issue than needed.
In that case, I will speak with Ambrose either tonight or tomorrow morning, before any experiments begin under the way. He will listen to me or he will not. And if he doesn't, then he loses his true meaning in life. And if he does, then he loses the love of his life. Whatever it is, the boy will be broken. Let it be up to us to rebuild this path for him to greatness so that he may gain his power and so that he can achieve his goal and we achieve ours. Does that
Any
sound of accord?
objections, Doctor?
What's there to object to a completely legal process? The only issue I have is if this Justin proves to be a voice that it grows too loud and prickly. That
You leave that to me.
then I leave it in both of your very capable hands. And
If
Dr.
that is
Finley.
seen to, Dr. Finley, to our agreement, do we have an accord?
Very well. I will talk with Ambrose.
A pleasure, doctors. Always a pleasure.
The pleasure is always ours, Mr. Corbin. I look forward to the much-needed results for those fortifications. I have a feeling Solomon may barrow himself in his office today, but I don't want to wait for these things. You're quite aware of the situation and the problems we're having.
Then you will not wait for them. Cassandra is a dear friend of mine. I understand the guild tires her constantly with project after project, but I know where to direct her to where it matters most. For she also sees the benefit in what I do.
Cassandra earlier was asking of reinforcements and what we were wanting done here. I informed her of that of reinforcing doors and that of reinforcing windows and as such.
Doors,
And the
windows.
gate.
As far as the men, that I'll have to make sure, obviously, that unfortunately Tetch is obviously a little incapacitated. But I can make sure I at least get a good man to make sure that there's no break-ins.
When you speak to Mr. Tatch, be sure to tell him I was the one that sent him away. In the man,
Be
I'm quite
fine.
well acquainted.
Good, then he won't raise question.
If he
Gentlemen.
does have questions, send them my way. Have a
Good
good
day.
day, Mr. Corbin.
I'll be making my way to go find Ambrose as we speak. If you'll excuse me, Dr. Robin.
Best of luck.
Aye.
Or just talking finances.
Glad to help.
There aren't a lot of ledges, are there?
Come here.
I'll head inside, don't worry. I have a few things to do.
Ambrose,
Walk
I
inside
have a
then.
report on their sickness and progression
Yes.
of it. He seems to be healing up very well. Would you have a moment so that me and you could speak of it?
Of course.
Your
Should we
room?
head to the clinic? My
Clinic?
room.
No, it does not matter to me.
I'd like to join you, because he's acting kind of strangely. Maybe I can help talk about his symptoms.
It's patient confidentiality. Sorry, sir.
I don't know what that
I-
means, but I'm sure that I can help you out.
It means you cannot hear it.
Why?
Because it is his business and his business alone to share with anyone else that he chooses. And if he wishes to share
Well,
it
if he
afterwards...
wishes to share it with me, then he can.
Yeah.
And I can help.
It's alright. It's nothing to be afraid of. It's nothing to be worried about. I'll only be a few moments, and then I'll be in my room. You can catch me there, alright? You're worrying for nothing. Trust me. Can you do that?
Of course.
Go on.
Right.
Wherever do you feel most comfortable, Mr. Ambrose?
Let's head this way.
Apparently they found something out there, Doctor. You might need a table. Should I go grab Robin?
Aye.
Yes, so,
Bringing it inside. Come inside, take a right, and take a surgical table and put it there for me.
Yeah, no problem.
Good to see you're alive.
Well, barely. Seems like that.
Have I
hands kind of full.
I'll get you. He left. So I will just...
Not my door.
Here we go.
Right there.
Thank you kindly. Which
Anytime.
one you want us to bring it to? Alright, well, yeah, we'll go across here, you go that way. Go that way. Go that way. Thank you.
Ambrose, come. Find a seat. Can I help you?
Oh, I'm just with them, wanting to make sure that everybody's all right.
Everyone's fine. I'm going to let Dr. Robin look at this one. So, he might be a minute. If you would please wait
Yeah,
out
no,
here.
I just... I mean, we're just delivering the body for now, because, we figured you would probably be the best people for something like this. We just found it outside.
Very well. We'll figure out who it is, if it is anyone.
I don't got no
Yeah,
decent clothes.
thank you.
I got what I got, you know? Ugh.
Yeah, if I'm not, do I?
Yeah, I feel
Dr.
like I
Robin,
need to
there's a body that has made their way in.
bath.
If you would please go over it while I talk to Ambrose.
Place in town
Right.
is the tavern.
Ambrose, come with me upstairs.
Fine, you just offered.
Let's bring it back.
Yeah.
If you all require any
make sure
cloth
that
or
you get
sort
over
to
that.
dry off, feel free to take some from the cupboard.
We just kind of drop that stuff off for you. If you have any questions, everybody's gonna be at the tavern anyways. It's not like we're going anywhere.
Can you just tell me where you found it in this condition?
What we found was, over by the farm. Not all the way up there though, like at that crossroads. Like right before the rocks and stuff.
Ambrose,
Yes, sir.
your little boyfriend is giving us trouble.
I'm aware, sir.
You're aware. And you keep him around.
I've seen it. It's only a matter of time. Have to get rid of him.
There are two options you can go forth with, Ambrose. You can get rid of the poor bloke. Or you can try and persuade him to get him on our side. But you know he won't react well. He's a brash fellow, like a dog. More like a rabid wolf that wishes to nip at your neck any second that he gets. Look at me. You have two options, Ambrose. We cannot continue with this idea, this plan that we've had for so fucking long. Because your little toy thing is playing games with me and Dr. Robin. Either you get him with us, or you get rid of him. The plan for tonight has been foiled.
I'll get rid of him.
Do it so as quick as possible, Ambrose. Not tonight. I wish not to deal with the turmoil. Do it tomorrow.
Alright.
We were close, Ambrose. Really close. Come. Actually, you can stay in here if you wish to fix your arm.
Yes, please.
Lock the door when you leave.
Okay. Brèige. As the you can tell, this is middle-aged gentleman, not too old. Seemed to be in good shape. He wasn't unable
If you wish to help Dr. Robin in dissecting this body,
From what's left of the deflated head at best.
if you wish to help, you can make your way on that.
Facial markings or anything of that except for blonde hair.
Knock, knock.
Ah, please, Rue, come in.
Do you need any help?
What an interesting individual to be brought in.
The next little bit. We're to sew.
Which part?
Which, by the way, if you have anything that needs sewing,
Shock to see. Lay before you on the bed.
we'll be having a sewing circle in about half an hour.
Middle-aged gentleman.
I see.
Clothing, and as you approach him closer,
You'll have to excuse my brash tone. Something has gotten in the way of my future plans, and it is quite frustrating.
Extreme amount of force, might I add.
This shouldn't have him, sir.
No, something much more important than a shipment of any supplies that we could get you. Any medical supplies, anything. Could I confide in you?
Yes?
You remember the scent
I won't
that
tell.
you showed me before?
Unless it's tortured out of me.
Body samples?
Then come with me.
Was this found in a basement?
Yes, they were. Why?
With the table and bodies hanging from the roofs. And
There was no bodies
skeleton.
hanging from the roof. And then
Or
below that,
pieces of meat hanging.
there's no meat hanging. Cause was all of it was, well, at least the skull, which would remain with an organ.
Should I close it?
Aye. I'm sorry to bring you up here so sudden, but at this moment, it feels like you're the only one I can trust.
What about Dr. Robin?
I can trust him, but it's not the same kind of trust that I'm looking for.
What sort of trust is that?
You're not going to tell anyone what I tell you, are you? It wouldn't benefit you, would it?
I suppose not.
If you think that is the truth, I will agree.
Is it something bad?
Justin, the guardsman, has been hindering our future work.
The one whose arm was injured.
Aye. He seems to be playing a game, if you will. Do you want this place to progress? Do you want the Sisters of the Coven to be safe and everyone to be safe from the Blight?
Well, of course. I mean, that's all we're doing here. And even he himself, he was treated here earlier. How could he possibly not want this place to have what it needs?
Because progression breeds a tiny bit of sacrifice. May I see your hands, lass? I tell you this in full confidence that I won't leave this room. I leave between me and you. Ambrose had given himself the opportunity and time to think, and he wants us, and he wants himself to be the first living subject injected with blight in small quantities.
What? But that could kill you.
He is willing to do it so that the progress of the fort can go forth. But Justin is... He's against it They love each other. Something I quite don't understand, but I'm hoping to. He said he's wanting to be the first living subject so that we may study him and see the effects of this. But I was hesitant when he brought it up and agreed to do it. I was scared of the legal ramifications of it. But after talking to Mr. Thorne and Mr. Harcourt, a legal document can be brought up for the consent of such actions, onto which no one could interfere with it.
If he wants to do them himself as well, if it's going to be an injection, could he not just use his own hands? Or is providing the blight the issue?
It's providing the blight. We would want to get it out of the quarantine zone, such as this place. Another great deal is we do not want to overabundance him with such things. If we inject too much, he'll surely die quick enough, get sick, start bleeding out of his eyes, what have you. Look at me, Raz. You're right. We will start small blood samples, that of the exterior skin, and then we'll move internal. Injections. But my problem, and what I can't get away with, is that Justin will do everything in his power, and I fear that he'll storm in here and hurt you, or me, or Dr. Robin, or anyone else that might be in here because of his love for Justin. And that is what's weighing heavy on my shoulders. I don't know if this is a good idea. I can't determine if it's worth it. But I know progress needs to be made. But I don't have someone to count on to hear me when things like this bother me. So, I digress. I'm sorry I've loaded this on top of your shoulders. If you wish not to speak anymore, we don't have to.
It's quite alright. I'm happy to be an ear when I can. And if I can help it anyway, for what it's worth, if he's worried about what we're doing, if that would be against the law, him storming in here and hurting us would certainly be even more so.
I
There's
agree.
every reason not to do that. So,
In that case, I would say that you'll help me with this.
of course. It's either that or we're being picked off one by one. The blight isn't stopping just because the law says it should. So perhaps neither should we.
In that case, you'll be my rock and I'll be counting on you. Allow me to return you back down. I wouldn't want to keep you away from your sister too long. She might get worried I'm dissecting you or something.
She's the one doing the dissecting.
Not tonight. Tomorrow night is when we start with Ambrose.
Will you need any sort of tinctures, elixirs, in case things go wrong?
This is a wonderful question. Allow me to think for a moment. I don't know if you could get your hands on mercury at all. It is one in smaller doses that can be used as a way to purge the body, so that might come useful. One that would probably stave off, an elixir of sorts that would stave off sickness or nausea.
Right. I don't
And-
believe we have any mercury, but I can see what we do have. We did make some fresh tonics and elixirs today. We might have a few antidotes in stock.
And I will take you up on that. If you're willing to help, of course. I don't want you to think that you have to. It's not what I want.
Well, I could say that the clinic is running short, even if you aren't. But they'll still have to be purchased. I don't think I could get away with just sneaking away some of our stock.
Are you sure? You're quite stealthy. Sometimes I don't even catch you.
Well, Dahlia keeps very close track of everything in there. She's a little obsessive.
I see. In that case, I will surely pay for them. Or get money somehow.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Right then. Help me. Oh, I'm back.
Nobody
Holy
can help you
shit.
now.
The hell just happened to me? Did I go flying?
God, they're playing a trick. Your hands did.
Oh.
Out into the distance.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. It happens to me. I get
Okay.
sucked into my
Oh.
work.
Spasms.
Sometimes.
I'm terribly sorry.
Back to what I was saying. Fuck you. Can't focus. The light in here makes your eyes look good. Are you wanting to keep my coat?
Well, you seem to be needing it.
I'm glad you said no.
I just...
You just what?
Well, it is quite warm, so I can understand why you like it.
Aye. It is one. It's old, too. Very old. It was my teacher's coat before their untimely death.
I'm sorry to hear about that.
You forget, lass. I don't feel sad for death.
Well, you don't yearn for the dead. Or... Actually, you said you don't yearn for things that you...
There's something you require?
No, you can't have.
Aye, sir. I was inquiring if
I
you
envy.
have any glassware you can part with.
But envy is not that of an emotion, but rather that of a sin.
I'm afraid everything we have kind of require.
Everything is important for what we do here. I understand, sir. I figured I would ask anyway, sir.
If we find
Come.
anything, we'll be sure to let you know. I can't guarantee its condition, though.
Belongings to sew, yes?
I don't have many holes in any of my clothes, but it's an old scarf I never use. And it matches your hair as well. There you are. At least you keep you somewhat out of the rain.
Thank you.
I only used it but once when it was snowing. It has no use to me.
Well, it's very sweet of you.
Like chocolate.
Some chocolate. I was thinking about asking the merchants if they could acquire
You'll have to Let me eat some chocolate with you, if you get any.
Other bits of meat that's indiscernible.
If I can get my hands on it, I promise I'll share. It would only be fair.
Will you? You wouldn't want to keep it to yourself.
No, I'd be happy to share.
Vegetables. He wasn't starving, but he wasn't eating well.
Take you up on that.
Interesting.
Ladies first.
Right. Well, this could be. I don't see a reason to maintain the
the dinner
contents
bell
of his
earlier,
stomach.
wasn't it?
But that should be enough for now.
I've yet to eat.
Dr. Finley, thought you were here.
No, I'm Vin.
Oh, more of your humorous jokes. Well, I've removed his heart, lungs, kidney. I've removed some of his rib bones and muscle tissues. His head is completely crushed by a force I cannot identify what it was, to be honest. There's no force I've seen to crush a skull like that. So perfectly, and nothing to leave behind it. His hair I can at least identify was blonde, middle-aged. He was a man who ate meats and vegetables before his passing for his final meal. Maybe some type of stew. And, that's about the rest. The organs are there, they'll need to be placed in embalming fluid. He can be prepped for burning now, I highly encourage it for today.
No. Would you like to do embalming fluid, or would you like me to move the body to the burning pit?
We can have it slide below and have the oil prepped.
We have that thing the bell. It went off, but according to the time...
Let's go ahead. Ladies, if you'd mind getting the hatch.
Oh.
All right, go ahead. Close it. We'll have that as a nice little display, at least. We'll have these cleaned later tonight. I've had enough toiling, as it were.
You should get some rest, lad.
It was 10 times as high.
Where the organs are.
Would you? No, they should be all on the table there, prepped for embalming fluid.
You look down and it's as if you're on the edge of a mountain.
Can
Miss
I leave it
Finn.
to you to have the guard prep the oils to burn the body?
Aye, I can. Get some food.
There we go.
Miss Finn, if you could, run upstairs, grab the embalming fluid in at least 4 jars.
Right.
The jars are still in place, it just needs the fluid and the waxing to seal them.
And fluid and wax.
I'm going to go and relax now. I've had a very, very long day.
Aye.
You have something on your face.
That's just how tired I am. Don't worry.
No, I don't think you want blood on. You touched your face with your bloody hands.
Oh, damn it. Thank you. Right. At least the rain can wash off the smell. I will see you both later. Please try to take it easy.
Toodaloos.
Tootaloo? Did you just tootaloo me, Dr. Finley?
Next question. Double it and give it to the next person.
The wax as well.
I have to make it last. Yes, hello. No worries, just handling a body.
Time to go, hey? before we get in trouble. Yes. And they don't...
Well, it's already been sent to the chute, so I'll be prepped to be burned soon enough.
My headache's come back.
Oh,
Leave.
I thought that was me.
Oh, she's dying.
Okay, here's the key.
What was the guard's details
Is
of
that...
the guardsmen? I'm not
Oh, it's better. Okay. It's the pollen.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah. Probably. I did change my clothes, but it might be in my hair. Come on.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll be back tomorrow then, after our morning meeting. I don't think we can get here first thing, but we won't dally anywhere.
Probably found him.
I look forward to seeing you tomorrow morning then.
I better go inform the guard captains then.
Come on, Vin.
Me too.
Dr. Finley, don't be rushed to burn the corpse yet. Apparently it's been identified, possibly.
Well, I'm not going into the pit to grab it, so that's all the guardsmen. Where the hell am I going? Hey!
You alright?
Yes, I'm fine. Just carrying 4 jars of organs.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard Dr. Robin just then.
Don't burn the body, it was found out.
Yeah. I think we know what happened to the missing guardsman.
Ah. That is quite unfortunate.
One of the guardsmen had told me this morning that one of them had gone missing. They hadn't been seen since yesterday. I think somebody nicknamed him Lucy. He went missing, hadn't been seen since yesterday. Seems the body might be in.
Very well. Then we'll have to regather the body from the pit. If you'll excuse me, these brains and heart are hard to carry.
Sorry, I need to just check on something.
Is your book still there?
My book is still there, yeah. I've been worrying about it, that's all.
I could do something to help ease your mind. Come. Take out any of the old paperwork and you can put it inside this box and store it underneath the chair. Less out of the way.
Okay. Thank you. I think I should ask you this because this was something I overheard in the tavern. Because people are quite public when it comes to it. Is something going on with Ambrose? That you're doing specifically to him?
I've done nothing to the boy other than fix his ailment.
Okay. It's just that a lot of... Ambrose was arguing with one of the guardsmen.
Justin.
I think his name is.
Justin does
He was
not
rather
like me.
vocal.
Aye. Justin
Yeah.
doesn't like me because of... Me and Ambrose have known each other for a very, very long time. I can't tell if it's jealousy, but I can't tell much about emotions, so... Don't know what the conversation was about, but... Oh well.
Unfortunately, he was rather public about the dislike he had for him, it would seem. At least
Who?
Justin did. He was talking to Ambrose about it in the tavern, where everybody...
Right.
Ambrose just seemed tired after the conversation, really.
I
Trying to make sure that
I feel that the only way I can interpret all of this is that Ambrose has either realized that there's nothing there between them two, or there's... maybe he's fallen out of love, I don't know. I can't decode it. I think Justin can't quite figure out why Ambrose is feeling this way, so he's blaming me.
I can understand that. People will fall out of love. Sometimes people think that they have a connection when they really don't. They end up having a worse connection, really.
Yeah. I don't know, I want what's best for the boy, and he's been sick for almost half a week now. I've been having to do regular checkups on him. It's been his throat, but that started getting better, less inflammation. And then it's still his throat now. I don't get what's exactly wrong with him. I haven't had time to sit down and even work on the samples I gathered from him, because this blight's been taking up all my time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You're already helping out a lot, Cassandra. I wouldn't dare ask more of you. I'm just worried about Ambrose, is all.
Well-being of somebody in the fort. What I care about.
I'm scared Justin is too brash, acts too much on his emotions, and I'm scared that it might come a day where he barges in here in a fit of anger and does something that he won't be able to take back. That's all I'm scared of. I'm scared he might hurt Ambrose.
Then all we can do then for the time being is to make sure he doesn't do that.
Ambrose is like a boy to me. I never wanted kids, and I still don't want kids, but I see why people have an appeal in having kids. Ambrose is like my son, in a weird way. I saved him. After his mother passed away, the boy was so distraught that he was going to take his own life. And he almost succeeded. In the streets of New Gallion, as it was raining outside, he took a blade to his gut. I found him laying in the rain, blood pouring out. And for 9 hours he was on the surgical table as I fixed him. I just hate to see this happen to him, is all. Just keep an eye out for him.
I told Ambrose if he ever needed anything to talk to me about it. Do you remember
I'll have to.
days ago when you asked me why there was a reason to live? When we sat at the
Aye.
table in the tavern.
I do.
Sometimes emotions ain't just the only thing that makes you want to stay here. People that are in it. You keep living for Ambrose. You don't want to do it for yourself, do it for him.
I feel I have a great number of things to accomplish in my life, and I feel after my inevitable death in this indefinite world that doesn't care for us nor about us, Ambrose is the only one to pick up the book and continue to write.
But you
I
also need a
digress on.
steady hand to guide him.
Aye, and I'm scared Justin is going to rip that hand away from him.
Not unless he has the people support him.
We'll see with time. I need to get food, Miss Cassandra. If you would, I would walk you out, unless you
Yeah,
are wanting to lay
course.
down and get some rest.
Awesome.
God, dude, I'm fucking insane.
Again, whatever happens, I'll be here to help.
Likewise, Miss Cassandra. I'm worried that even though his sickness is getting better, it's going to get worse before it's fully healed.
It normally does. But one thing I always can think on is when he gets it at its worst, you know it's going to get better. That's the things you look forward to.
I would say I'd hope, but hope is a fickle word, especially in a place like this.
I don't want to keep you now. Enjoy your food, and if I don't see you before you go to sleep, have a good sleep.
Likewise. Thank you for the talk.
Always. Just like you'll hear me ramble one day.
We extend the house.
As you walk, Dr. Finley, you can't help but remember passing notice that Dr. Robin had been working on that body that was found north. You can't help but wonder in the back of your head, what are they doing with said body? You know that if
Have
you
you
want
seen
your
Dr.
answers,
Robin
it's likely
anywhere?
that your compatriot would be in the tavern currently.
I saw him with the captain earlier, but the captain is, I think, where I'm headed, into the tavern.
or do you kind around these parts especially?
It'll be a useful tool. Okay.
She was a huntress. I'll be keeping myself a little.
Wouldn't dream of it.
Conversation.
Dr. Finley, something you need?
What's to happen of the body?
To be burned. God will handle it. But we've
Speaker makes me second
done
guess
what we
every
could.
decision I've made.
Aye. Everything's ready. Lad, could you find a moment to get me a full plate of food?
Dane, you're taking Dane's seat? Evening.
Dane around?
Dane was pulled away.
He was just pulled away. He was in the middle of eating when he got pulled away, so you know.
And I really appreciate it.
Landed plate side down, but that's layered up a couple of cutlets for you. Herbs, spices, a couple of vegetables to
Cup of
help it
water.
go down easier. Sure. Should be 2 helpings on that.
Whatever's
chili.
going on here, Lieutenant told me to find 2 people because the burn pits need to burn.
There you are.
Oh no.
Thank you, lad.
That's what she told me.
Let Mr. Corbin know. He'll be able to help you.
We'll have
I
to
can
find a
assist.
way to do it.
If possible.
Thank you.
As long as we give it.
Quite
No,
fine,
you're fine.
Cassandra.
Create enough of a pocket for air. Give enough.
Speaking of the devil, and he arrives.
Getting dry wood.
As long as it burns
He
hot
always
enough
makes
quick
an
enough.
entrance.
We'll face the rain.
Silas Corbin, the fanciful merchant of
Yes, that's gonna be a question I'll have to ask.
I feel like a fool for doing that, but something overcame me.
Sometimes we need those times. Just how she expects us to get.
Mr. Asheville, I would ask that I know we had supposed appointment to meet in regards to your products.
Yes,
Can we push that to tomorrow?
sure, we can do that.
I'd appreciate it.
But I'll tell my sister will also be there to make sure we can both do record.
That'd be appreciated. I had a bit of a long day.
Similar. Do what you need to do.
That's quite appreciated. Thank you, Mr. Asheville.
Of course, if you both need anything from me, I have everything within my kit that you need. I have combs, mending kits, hats.
We'll go over the details tomorrow, Mr. Asheville.
Of course. I know. Just for the record.
There's only one person from this fort who went missing to the north last night.
All the people who were at those farmsteads and etc. So.
I might dislike the guy, but there's no way Lucian just...
I think sleep calls me, lad.
Correct, Mr. Asheville.
I doubt it will.
Alright. Dr. Finley, for the next little while, until said otherwise, be mindful of
Tavern with ears.
all of this warning in this message, if you be so kind.
About the burn pit, but apparently we're waiting for the captain.
Oh, gentlemen. Mr. Rowland will be patrolling around your building this afternoon, or this evening, excuse me.
That's his meal.
Thank you, lad.
That's good.
Solomon was eating.
I'll need it.
Not Solomon was.
Why have all
Thank you.
guards here?
You should take a look at that when you can.
What is he handing me?
The note says, be mindful of a male guard uniform has gone missing.
You are well justified.
What could a merchant like you even have to offer the guards?
Plenty.
Same will be said to yours.
A lot. Other cool things.
I'll keep that in mind.
Quite.
Until first shift, Dr. Robin. You as well, Mr. Corbin.
There are all sorts of things that we're selling as far as recent. Different types of clothing.
Actually,
Mr. Thorne,
what do you
any word on our discussion?
letters up north tomorrow?
Very well.
That is all.
Aye.
We'll be sending someone
And I'm
to
assuming you don't
make
have anything you
arrangements
need
later.
taken north
Keep
then?
us informed.
No, I don't. No, I don't. I saw that building you bought with Mr. Carbon.
Yes.
A nice piece of property.
Dr. Robin, a moment of your time.
I was about to have a smoke. Is there something you require?
Letter. As you open it, both requests have been approved. One in regards to the supporting of barricading the hospital, the other in regards to all the forms.
Fantastic.
I've got good news for the both of you, actually. I managed to scrounge together enough glass to make the lanterns by tonight.
Oh, lovely. How much will that cost for the both of us?
I'll say 2 bits per lantern. So each of you can cough up 2 bits. That's not too much trouble.
There you are.
Thank you, gentlemen.
If you can find us in due time, make your way into the hospital and leave it on the front desk for us.
I'm
not being dragged onto a mine. Of course.
Actually reminds me, Doctor. I have been hired to guard the establishment, the hospital.
I would say start guarding it here in about an hour to 30 minutes, dependent.
Aye, is there anywhere in particular you would like me to stick around or make my center?
Just go around in a circle.
That is the plan.
Typically resigned either in the back or the front. Dr. Robin,
Yes.
is there a conversation that needs to be had with Mr. Thorne? Is this an
Yes,
alone
there
conversation?
is. I'm not sure. Depends. Get some rest. I'll handle whatever needs to be handled. One, Mr. Thorne.
You'll have to excuse my curiosity, but I simply have to know.
Well, doctors. You can speak
thought
freely. I'm sure the rain will mask any of our conversations.
Good. I thought you should be aware the knife you had given me after our expedition to the north that I had used to collect samples with from that unfortunate disaster, whatever you want to call it, in that basement, has been stolen from the hospital this morning.
What?
Yes. Behind locked doors, nothing seemed to be broken into, but it's gone.
Have you alerted the guard?
Yes, I have alerted the second lieutenant, but they didn't really give much encouragement in regards to it.
And in other words as well, in regards to the second thing that we talked about earlier in this day.
Let's find our own sources of amusement in times such as I don't know how you're gonna keep it
It seems the guards are going to put a little bit of pushback. I think you should be prepared as well as us.
What? You let the guard know?
No, they do not know anything.
I've not informed them as well.
No one is anything
You
but...
mean the guard
Justin.
doesn't want you reinforcing your windows? It's a real shame.
No. Justin the guard seems to be accusatory of me and Ambrose breaking up with him or splitting ties with him.
You have some romantic relationship?
No, he is like a son to me. I think he's just a brash individual. Just be
There's something
prepared,
else
that's all.
you should be wary of. Something that I have learned but a short little while ago.
I have reason to believe the guardsman that went missing a few days ago has been discovered. The guardsman would confirm it because the head had been crushed by some sort of force that I can't even begin to explain. But the man was stripped bare, his uniform and weapons completely gone.
Ah, so you found the exile.
Well, someone had taken what remained on him at least, and killed him. So, there may be at least a wild card of a uniform in the mix.
You found a naked cadaver, the head crushed.
Apparently over to the north where the farms are.
It was brought
They
in.
had brought it back.
This makes sense. The guard sent out an exile. I don't remember if they were blonde or not.
Well, if they were exiled, they would have been sent south. Apparently this guardsman was one that apparently wandered too far from the rest of the guards when they were on patrol to the north and disappeared. They've been sending out regular patrols to find him.
I see. I observed your autopsy.
Yes. But they wouldn't confirm
Until
him, at
next
least,
time,
but I have
gentlemen.
reason to believe.
Bed calls my name.
Thank you, Doctor.
Good night, Dr. Finley. I'll wake you in a few hours.
And Mr. Thorne, when you can, if you could send someone or yourself to give us those documents he'll have to sign.
I'll send Mr. Steele over.
Very well. If no one's present, then you can have it, put it on the post.
Night, Doctor.
Good night. Oh my god, I'm so fucking tired. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I'm so fucking tired. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm motherfucking dying. Alright, guys. I'm gonna send you on your way. I love you all, and thank you all for joining me for another episode of Return to Blackwell. Good night, y'all.